Let's go. And retweet the waiting room. Okay, cool. And double check here. Yippee! Alright, should be live. Let me just refresh this page, make sure. This takes a minute. There we go. We're live on the air.
Oh, I thought you were gonna do a countdown or go to your loading in screen or something.
Nope,
Okay,
we're going straight into it today.
Okay, groovy, cool and groovy. Okay.
Welcome everybody.
Sorry we're late.
Thanks for the wait. Aia was taking on the entirety of the internet infrastructure, and she won.
Yeah,
She's so powerful.
It all ended. I like Ryoma pulled out a steel chair and unfolded, and I jumped off the steel chair to Batista bomb someone. It was great.
Yep. She was like, nah, I'd win, and then she won. Bye everybody. Sorry, my cat is just like, as soon as I start talking like that, she just like comes over, and then she's like, oh my god.
No. You don't close the stream. Pet the cat.
Yeah.
You can't ignore the cat. It's against the cat law. You'll wake up one morning with your head cut off if you don't pet your kitty cat.
This is true. As a pet owner, as a cat owner, I can verify this story. It's cat law. But hey, welcome everybody. My name is Ryoma Barrenwort, and today we have a really fun collab lined up where I am joined here by Aia Amare senpai. Say hello or
hi. I shoved a whole bag of jelly beans up my ass.
In preparation for playing Magic the Gathering. Now, as a quick disclaimer, that is not a requirement. If you
yes, it is. Trust me.
I
would never lie.
No, you can't just lie on the internet like that, Aia.
No, you can't. Everyone knows you can't lie on the internet, therefore everything is true, silly.
For legal reasons, this is a joke, and if you also want to learn how to play Magic the Gathering, you don't have to do what she has done.
I mean, unless you want to win.
That's subjective, but your opinion is your opinion. Anyway, so as you may have already picked up, Aia knows nothing about Magic the Gathering. So today our goal is to make her a Magic the Gathering at least beginner, if not pro.
Yeah.
We were just talking about how like you play a lot of like nerd games. Never.
I wouldn't call them. I call them sophisticated. As one would say, yeah, sophisticated games. Games for those of high intellectual prowess like myself.
Sophisticated, cultured, humongous brained individuals such as Aia Amare.
Brain wrinkles only.
But yeah, so we've got Aia on her brand new accounts, and it like loads you straight into the tutorial for the game. So that's just where we're gonna start. And then we'll probably play through like this first segment, and then depending on how we're feeling, we'll either just like skip the rest because you'll be ready to go already, or maybe we'll play out a little more. We'll see whatever we're feeling. But yeah, so welcome. So I hope this is a fun intro for not just for Aia, but for other people who are interested in Magic, who have been kind of keeping an eye on it but didn't know where to start. We are playing on MTG Arena. It is a free-to-play client. We are playing through Steam right now. I don't even know if you necessarily need Steam to play it. I don't think you do. Yeah, so please feel free to follow along. So, really quickly, it starts you out in the tutorial as a mono white colored deck versus a mono green colored deck.
I guess you can tell because the outline colors.
Yeah. So like the forest up there on the other side of the field is all green. This one's all white. There's 5 different colors in this game. There's white, green, red, blue, and black. Each color typically has some sort of like kind of theme associated with it, typically both in terms of like maybe this types of creatures that you find in them. So like, for example, white, you're gonna find humans or maybe angels. The black color archetype, you'll find things like vampires or zombies. So it's kind of like that kind of thing.
Angels and stuff. I want my deck to be super pretty.
Yeah. You can do it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and so this is what we call a mono white deck. We call it mono white because it is comprised solely of white cards, but you can mix and match color combinations as well in Magic. You're pretty much free to do whatever you want, but for simplicity's sake and for teaching's sake and for learning's sake, a mono white is a really easy place to start. So we've already played through the first 2 turns off stream, but basically Aia has played out her land cards, her planes. You can play 1 land card a turn. What
lands, are these for? What do they do?
So these are what you use to pay costs to play spells from your hand. So if you hover over your Shrine Keeper, you can even right click on it and it'll actually like bring up a like a zoomed in view. If you right click on a card. Yep, there you go. So basic land planes. So at let's like a quick breakdown of card. In the top left is the name of that card. In the middle, it'll tell you the card type. So the middle, it says basic land planes. So that tells you what it is. So basic land is its type, and then planes, the dash planes. Anything after that little dash is like maybe like an additional like subtype or descriptor.
What's this? Oh, this is the symbol of the game, right?
That's the symbol. Yeah, and that's the symbol of like the set that the card comes from. There's lots of different sets.
And what's this? The XLA symbol? What is this?
Yes, the XLA symbol. That's the symbol for like white mana in this game.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So if you look at the forest at the top of like kind of top left of the field that your opponent played, you can see how they have the tree, and that's like green. That's the symbol for green. Yeah. And if you right click,
who's this fine lady?
That's your opponent. You have to defeat her.
What if we just kiss her instead?
You know, I'd never considered that option, and no one else I've ever seen play has tried to take the diplomatic route like you suggested. So I don't know. Let me know how that goes. Go ahead and right click on your Shrine Keeper just to bring up an expanded view as well.
Yes.
So Shrine Keeper, so you can see in the top left, it's Shrine Keeper. That's the name. And then the middle row, it says creature. So this tells you that it's a creature card. It's one of the major like card types in the game. So you have things like lands, like we looked at. You also have creatures. And then you have things that are just like spells, like sorcery spells and stuff like that. A bunch of different card types. And then the subtype of this one is human cleric. So that's not always hugely relevant, but sometimes it is, because sometimes we have things that we call like tribal synergies. So for example, like this new set that just came out called Bloomburrow, which is really cool and cute. There's a lot of like tribal synergies. There's a lot of like frogs and like mice and rabbits and things like that.
My chat told me today that apparently they're going to be releasing a Monty Python like set.
Oh, really? I didn't even know that. That's awesome.
I'm excited. Also, hi, Fish.
Hi, Finana. I'm going to have to go rewatch the movie to get ready for that then. That sounds funny.
Oh, yeah. Well, we should do... I really want to do a watch-along with NIJISANJI EN of watching Monty Python Quest for the Holy Grail.
Oh my god, please invite me. I'm there. That sounds like so much fun.
If I decided, I'll let you know first.
Yeah. I'm there. I'm in.
Also, I love the illustrations for these. One thing that really drove me to... attracted me to Magic was how pretty the illustrations are. I think it just tickles like my little like monkey brain where it's like, oh, pretty picture, you know?
Yeah. Makes the lizard brain go burr. So that's obviously the space where the card art goes. So further breakdown of the anatomy of a card is if you look in the top right, you see those symbols. There's 2 of them there, so that means that this costs 2 mana. So what we call it, mana is our you could think of it as like the currency of the game. So each of these planes each produce 1 white mana because of the white symbol, the XLA sun symbol. And then so you need 2 of those to be able to play this card. Also, if you look at the card as well, in the bottom right you'll see numbers. There's a 2 and then a slash and then a 2. So this is power and toughness. So power is always the first number. So that's how much damage this creature deals. And then toughness is basically how much health it has. Basically its defense stat. And so we usually describe creatures in Magic by their power and toughness, and we read them as a fraction. So we always say like 2-2 or 3-3 or 2-4 or whatever the numbers are. So that's something you'll often hear when someone you'll probably hear me say it a lot whenever I'm like saying like, hey, look at this creature that's like a 3-3. You'll find the creature that has that power and toughness fraction.
Okay.
And that's the basic anatomy of a card. Now these cards are blank. The little box at the bottom, there's no text in there, not even flavor text. Sometimes they'll have flavor text and it's italicized, and that's just for fun, obviously, you know, just like kind of lore kind of stuff or whatever. Other times it'll have actual text that has like skills and abilities on it, but Shrine Keeper is a very just straightforward basic card because this is the tutorial, so they want it to be easy. So the way that you can play this card is you can just click and drag one of them out onto the battlefield. And
anywhere?
Yeah, and so what you'll see is you'll also notice when you do this, the planes on your field sort of like light up orange. So it's showing you which lands it's going to use to cast this card. And I think it'll probably play an animation when you do this.
Oh.
Kind of. Yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah, it gets ate up.
Yep. So your planes are now what we call tapped. Your lands are tapped. Tapped means that they're turned sideways. You can kind of see the little like arrow symbol. When you tap a lands, it remains tapped for the rest of your turn. So basically, once you spend it for that turn, it's you can't spend it again until your next turn when they become untapped. You can see now they're like no longer turned sideways. Now they're straight up and down
again.
You can
use them again.
Now you can use them again. Yeah.
Okay, so I currently still have two mana to spend again.
Yep. So basic general outline of things is you can play one land from your hand per turn, and you can only, once you tap that land to use it to cast something to pay for the cost of something, you can't use it to pay for multiple things a turn. So you have finite resources per turn.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna ask what the action economy was like, because I'm assuming you can't just spam cards out.
Yeah, and it's different in this game as opposed to like other card games. Like there are some card games where their economy is like every single turn you gain like one more point of like energy or something, so you can just every turn you have more energy or money or whatever to pay for bigger and bigger spells. Magic is much more RNG based, where you have to have lands to cast spells, but you're not guaranteed to draw lands, right? You aren't guaranteed to actually have the lands that you need to put onto the battlefield to actually like pay for your spells. So that's where RNG comes into play really heavily in this game as opposed to like some other games. You can have situations where when you really need lands and you don't draw them, that's called getting mana screwed, because you really want lands but you're not getting any, you're getting screwed. And sometimes you just actually have too many. You have too much stuff. You're just like rich, but you're also poor, right? Because you don't have any spells to spend it on. And so that's called mana flood, when you just are like, I really need a spell right here. Like I need like a big creature or like a cool like damage spell or some sort of thing.
That's fun. It's super RNG based then, because you can either like have all the energy in the world but can't even do anything, or just have all the spells or creatures in the world and can't do jack squat. I can't send them nowhere. I can't send them to college. That's crazy.
Yep, exactly. And so mana flood and mana screw are terms that you'll hear a lot when you're playing Magic, either because you're the one on the receiving end of that, or your opponent's like, man, I'm just getting totally mana screwed right now. And you're like, sucks to suck, bro. Sorry. But yeah, so general rule of thumb for beginner players is you play, if you have a land that you've drawn, you just play it that turn so you don't forget. Because you do want to be developing your board, we call it, developing your mana base every turn if possible. There's a lot of different ways that you have advantage in this game. So for example, if like just having more lands in play than your opponent is considered an advantage, right? Because you have a better economy than them. So like hypothetically, if you have a powerful spell that you draw, if you have more lands, you can play it. And if your opponent has a powerful spell, but they don't have enough lands to play it, then, if their economy is weaker than yours, then they're at a big disadvantage.
Question.
So,
is there a limit to how much land you can have on your board, or just as many as you can just put down as many as you want per turn? I know it's one per turn, but is there a limit of how many you can have at a time on your board?
There is no limits. You are limited purely just by the total number that are in your deck. So obviously there's like a limited amounts. And then once there, like, you can have a situation in which you've literally played out every single land from your deck onto the board. That doesn't really, that rarely happens. But it is possible.
Okay. Huh.
Yeah.
Also, side note, I'm loving the music in this game. It's very relaxing.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I always play with it off because my brain, I can't think with the music on, I think. My brain's too small.
Sometimes. I think Baldur's Gate has trained me to listen to things while I play the game. Otherwise, I can't hear the dialogue. So it's quite nice. I like it.
Oh, someone says there's a 250 token limit for Arena because of technical limitations. Oh, I guess, yeah, okay. That's fair. Yeah, you literally probably are just like, we can't render past this many things. But
yeah, I was gonna wonder, how's that gonna look on your board?
But technically speaking, that's not like a rule against like if you were playing paper Magic, like for example, like, yeah, it's not a rule. So those things that you're hovering over are
what are these symbols?
Yeah, so these are the different phases of the game. So that's another thing that we should talk about. So how's your brain doing?
Pretty good so far. It's not too difficult. Like, it's oddly enough, the mechanics in card layer are actually kind of similar to Yu-Gi-Oh, which I have some experience with, so it's not too hard.
Nice, cool. Okay, so yeah, so there are different phases of Magic. Typically, like a turn is comprised of these various phases. So There's your beginning phase, which would be that very first like diamond symbol over there, on the far left. Yep. And then you have your main phase, which we're currently in, which is the highlighted one. Then there's combat, which is in the middle, but it doesn't really show it there. And then after combat, you have a second main, and then you have an ending phase. So the beginning phase is when things happen, like your lands or any cards untap that were tapped from the previous turn, they untap. You also, that's the phase where you draw your first card for the turn from the top of your library. Things like that happen. It's like called upkeep, untap, draw. And then once that happens, you then go into your main phase. Main phases 1 and 2, or first and second main phase is what we normally call it, are where a lot of spell casting happens, because there are some things that can only happen during first or second main. So first or second main phase is where you can do things like play lands and play creature spells. There's something called sorcery speed in this game. And sorcery speed, if something can only be played at what we call sorcery speed, that means it can only be played during a first or second main phase of your turn. So lands are sorcery speed, creatures like Shrinekeeper are sorcery speed. There's another speed called instant speed, which can be played at any phase of the game. So including like your beginning phase, during your main phases, during combat, during ending phases, all those kind of things. But a lot of stuff, for the most part, happens at sorcery speed only during first and second main phase. So those are the various steps. So right now, again, we're in first main phase. So this is where, as a newer player, it's always a good idea to like play your spells right away. So like play your land so you don't forget. And if you have a creature card that you can then cast, then you would play it.
I play this, then I want more land.
Yep. So you're
I
developing.
want to be a powerful landowner.
Yep. You're developing your board, and then you can play your Shrinekeeper as well.
You can have a friend. I'm sending him to college.
Oh, and I should mention, someone in chat points. Yeah, so when I was referring to instant speed spells, the key part of those is not only can you play them at any point on your turn, but they can also be played on your opponent's turn. Whereas sorcery speed things can only happen on that controller's turn. So like you couldn't play your creature on their main phase, only on your main phases. So now you're in combat. You can kind of see how the middle of your HUD is lit up now. Yep.
Yeah.
Signifying you're in the combat mode. And so the way that damage is dealt in this game, it's different from some card games where, like, you know, in some card games you like play a monster and you're like, hey, I want my monster to deal damage to your monster and kill it. Damage is not dealt that way in Magic. There's only attacking creatures and defending creatures that jump in the way. Obviously our opponent doesn't have a creature yet, so but yeah, so in this case you just attack their face. So you would click on the creature that's highlighted blue as an eligible attacker and attack. Now, the reason why you can't also attack with the other Shrinekeeper that you just played is that creatures have what we call summoning sickness. So they can't tap or attack the turn that they're played. But next turn, your next turn, it will be available as an attacker. But because it entered the battlefield this turn, it is summoning sick.
Car sick.
Yeah, they're a little dizzy. So they can't do anything this turn. But you played this other Shrinekeeper last turn, and it was the same last turn. It was summoning sick, so it couldn't attack then. But now it's, you know, it's had his...
It creates violence.
Yep. So, yep. Confirm your attack with the orange button. Yep.
This
and
one?
So, yep. I think it's just like maybe explaining something. And then when you attack with a creature, you'll notice that it's tapped as well. It's just like your lands are tapped and spent for the turn. That creature is now spent for the turn.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Who's this goofy ass? Get out of the trees!
Treetop Warden.
Oh, goofy ass looking dude. Okay.
So there you go. Okay.
Oh, what this? Oh, that's cool art. That's really dope.
You got an Elefante. So if you hover over elephant now, you can see that it has flavor text, which is the italicized text. So that's not actually like any like abilities or skills or anything. That's just flavor text.
I do love flavors.
Yep. And then so if you want to, we can break down the anatomy of this card as well. So Loxodon Linebreaker is the name in the top left. It's a creature. - Elephant Soldier is its subtype.
Wait, why does it have a 2 up here instead of the symbols?
So this is called a generic mana cost. So Yeah, so it's good to see it's different than the Shrine Keeper that had 2 sun symbols or 2 plane symbols. This one has what we call generic mana cost. So that 2, so the way I know someone told me recently that they changed the term for this, but I'm old school, so I'm still going to use it. There's something we call converted mana cost, or CMC for short. And the way that we calculate a card's total converted mana cost is we just do a little addition. So this card's converted mana cost is 3. Yeah, it's a little bit of math, which I hate. This is the only game that I'll do math in. This card's CMC is 3 because you take the generic cost, which is the gray circle number, which is 2, and then you add it to any other what we call like pips, like color pips, which is the 1 white symbol. So it's just 2 plus the 1 white symbol equals 3. So in order to cast this card, of the 3 that this costs to cast, of the 3 mana, at least 1 has to be from a white mana source, from a plains, like a white land. The other two
can be from anywhere?
Any other color. So this is relevant when you're playing like a multicolor deck that has like 2 or more colors. You could pay for that too with anything else. So like, let's say you only had 1 forest, and then you had like you were playing like a hybrid of you and your opponent's deck where you had like white lands and green lands. Like you could pay for the 2 with like 2 green, but one of the third has to be with a white.
Okay, that's not too bad. It makes sense.
Yeah. And then this one is just a slightly bigger creature as well because it has 3 power and 2 toughness. So this is what we call 3/2 because it's got the 3 in the bottom right. And then, And then, so again, you know, you're advised as a new player to just play this on your first main phase so you don't forget and accidentally like skip through your turn without playing your creature. And then now you have 2 attackers available.
Oh, hell yeah.
So yeah, you can either click all attack for all eligibles to just be tapped, or you can like individually click. Yeah, smash face. Face is the place.
I demand violence.
She craves violence.
Do not do it.
Attack with your creatures to defeat your opponent. Yeah, so just do that and then hit the orange button in the bottom right. It might ask you to confirm. I'm not sure. There you go. So now we're gonna see how combat works. So remember when I said that like this game is different because you don't like play a creature and then say, hey, I want my creature to deal its damage to that creature. There's only attacking creatures and blocking creatures. So your opponent has put their creature as a blocker in front of one of your attacking creatures. And then combat happens where they exchange damage. So each of these creatures both have a power level of 2. So they each deal 2 damage to each other simultaneously. And since they both happen to have a toughness of 2, you know, 2 damage is enough to kill a 2 toughness creature, right? Because it's the same.
So they're gonna yoink each other?
Yep, they're gonna kill each other.
Oh, okay. So even when I'm on the attack, they're gonna attack back if I attack. So then they're just gonna yoink each other. Okay.
Yeah, because they. So the defending player can choose to put creatures in front of attackers to protect their life total. And in an ideal situation, either the creature you're blocking with as a defender will at least trade like this, where they go for 1 and kill each other. Or you would hope that your creature is maybe bigger and it survives and just kills the opponent's creature, but doesn't die itself. But this sort of exchange where they both die is what we call a trade.
Question. So I have the other card that's a 3/2. Technically, my power's greater, but my toughness is equal to this card's power. So with this card, would this treetop warden be able to kill my elephant?
Yep. You read that correctly. Yeah. So, for example, if your elephant was attacking in the scenario and your opponent blocked with their treetop warden, your elephant would deal 3 damage to the warden, which, you know, exceeds its toughness, so it definitely kills the warden. But the warden has still enough power to deal enough damage to your 2 toughness elephants. And yes, it would still, even though their creature is smaller and worse, it would still trade with your elephant. So that would be like not an ideal trade.
Okay, gotcha. So you have to pick your battles carefully.
Yeah. And then kind of going back to the economy thing, and thinking in terms of like advantage and economy, like you're okay with this exchange because this is what we call just like a straight across. This is just like a 1-for-1 exchange. Like your 2 mana, like your Shrine Keeper costs 2 mana, and their Treetop Warden costs them 2 mana, and they're both the same size. They're both 2/2s that don't really do anything. So this is like just a straight across 1-for-1 exchange, and you're usually fine with that. Where it feels bad is if you have a better creature. Like, for example, if you were attacking with your elephants and their warden jumped in front of it and killed it, that would feel a little bit worse because your creature was more expensive and more powerful, but still died to like a weaker creature. So technically your opponent comes out ahead of that exchange just in terms of like economy.
Question.
Mhm.
If my elephant was, say, a 3/4, and this exchange happens, will its toughness be reduced to a 3/2 because of that 2 it just took? Or will it be still at 3/4?
It would be reduced to 2 toughness for the duration of that turn. All damage gets healed at the end of a turn, though. So yes.
Ah, okay.
So yeah, you're correct. So like if your elephant had 4 toughness, it would take 2 damage from the warden, and it would then be a 3/2 until the end of the turn. But as soon as the turn ends, it heals and goes back up to being like 4 toughness again.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah. So all damage falls off or gets healed, however you want to think of it, at the end of every single turn. So if a creature, so like for example, sometimes what will happen is, you know, combat will happen like this, but maybe someone has what we call like a pump spell, which makes a creature bigger at instant speed, as sort of like we call it a combat trick, because it's kind of a surprise in combat to make your creature bigger. Like your opponent thinks you're gonna just trade like this, but then you're like, hey, actually, I give my Shrine Keeper +1/+1, and he's a 3/3 now instead of a 2/2. Then this exchange would happen, and he would go down to 1 toughness. You know, he was 3, took 2 damage, would go down to 1, but would survive until the end of the turn. And then at the end of the turn, that damage would heal, and it would return to being, because it wasn't 0. As long as a creature's toughness doesn't fall to 0 or below, it will survive until the end of the turn and then heal and return to its original state. Yep.
Let's say that perhaps, okay, let's say I have like a 3/6 or something on this elephant. And let's say they had a bunch of little goblins running at me that were very, I guess, like, let's say 2/2s. So they do 2 damage and 1 would die. And then, like, can they continue their assault on one card until their toughness drops to 0, then kills it? Can they, like triple team it or something?
So the way that would work is if you're the defending player. So what will happen is the attacking player, it'll happen like you just did, like you just had like your creatures and you say, I attack with these creatures. If your opponent had more than one blocker, let's say it was a bunch of, like, let's say, for example, yeah, so like in a hypothetical scenario, you had like, what did you say? Like what size creature? I forgot already.
Not like my elephant. Like, let's say it was just like, it was a lot tougher looking, but they had a lot of cards, like a lot of like little dudes attacking. Could they chip away the health until it's 0 and kill it? Like, are they allowed to do that?
Yeah, so like the way that would have to play out is, let's say your elephant is like a 4/4, right? Just like a bigger, beefier elephant that's a 4 power, 4 toughness guy or something. If your opponent had a bunch of creatures, like let's say like the little 1/1 goblins, if they had 4 of those at least, they could do what's called a stack block and put multiple blockers on that one creature to just pile on the damage. So like if you put 4 1/1s in front of a 4 toughness creature, each of those 1 power creatures would deal 1 damage to it, and yes, the damage would stack and then kill it in that exchange.
Oh, I want to summon a small army of rats. I love that. Okay, gotcha. Okay, understood.
Yeah. So that's what we call stack blocking. What you can't do is like because you can't be like, my creature attacks your creature. So you wouldn't be able to say like that would have to happen inside of combat. You wouldn't be able to say like, hey, I've summoned this army and I want all of you to deal your damage to I mean, there are cards that do say like target creature or creatures like deal damage equal to their power, but that's like a certain type of spell. So it can happen, but for the most part, those kind of exchanges do work, but they just happen inside combat.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. No more questions. I understand. Okay.
Yeah, ask questions anytime. And someone in chat pointed out, yes. So when you were asking about like, does the damage stick around? Yes. Technically, it's not actually reducing their toughness. It's just like a damage marker for it to make sense. So technically, the stat on the card is still the same, but just like for visual purposes and for understanding, it's like marked down.
Gotcha. Now this is sick. This looks hella cool.
Rumbling Baloth.
Uh-oh. There are 4/4. Uh-oh. I need the army of scrolls right now.
Yeah. And you can see for that one, it's a 4-costed creature as well, because it has a generic cost of 2, and then it has 2 green pips as well. So you just add those all together. You add 2 plus the 2 pips, and that's 4. So that's a 4.
Gotcha.
That's a 4 mana card, is what we call it. Another way to also, like, going back to like economy, like this is a decent value card because like kind of like a easy beginner understanding of like how to analyze whether or not a card is good value is like, if its power or toughness or both ideally are equal to its mana cost, you can say like this is a good value for a card. So like 4 power and 4 toughness for 4 mana, like that's good. You're happy with that. Yep.
Alright.
If it was like 3 mana and you got 4 power and 4 toughness, you'd be like, wow, this is a really good value card. And if it was like 5 or 6 and you only got a 4/4 that doesn't do anything else, you're like, it's fine, but it's not really exciting.
Gotcha. Alright, first I want to become a landowner.
Yeah. It's like Monopoly or something. Yeah, so you're a little...
Navia's calling me a weak bitch. I don't appreciate that. I don't like that one bit, actually.
Yeah. So this is a scenario where like you technically would have the option of like you could attack with 1 or 2 creatures. You wouldn't really ever attack with 1 here because either creature is smaller than theirs. And so like going back to your question earlier, like, hey, if my creature had 4 toughness, would it survive? And it's like, yeah. So if you attacked into this guy, even with your best creature, which is your elephant only does 3 damage and they have 4 toughness, so it just doesn't do enough.
Take me out.
Yeah, it doesn't kill it. There's a scenario in which like you could attack with both creatures, and what would happen is they would block your best creature because they just get to block it for free, and then one would go unblocked because you had 2 attackers and they only have 1 blocker, right? One creature can't block 2 attackers. Like it's only like lines up 1 for 1. So like in a weird scenario, like there are some times depending where you're like, I just need to force this 2 damage through to potentially win the game on the following turn, but we're not in that kind of state. So this is just like not a good. This is like you don't have any what we call profitable attacks here. So this is where you say no attacks.
Okay.
Yep.
Or I can just eat their cards and.
Yeah, you could just reach across the table if we were playing Cardboard Magic and just shove them in your mouth. You're right.
Oh no, it's Vox! Oh no!
Stop.
Oh no! Oh my god! He's got Vox! Oh no! What do we do? We're screwed! It's Jimmy! It's Jimmy Switchboards now!
Oh my god, bro. Okay, so go ahead and right click on this one to just sort of like bring up the expanded view. So this is a new card type that we haven't seen yet called a sorcery. And so like I had already mentioned like sorcery speed. So this is one of those kind of things where it happens. They can only play this on either their first or second main phase because it's a sorcery speed card.
Now where does it say it's a mark that's a sorcery speed? Oh, it's right
in the middle. Yeah, in the middle. Okay. That line right there below the art.
Oh my god! Oh god, that's scary.
Oh yeah, it resolved the spell on its own, I guess. So it says target creature gets +4/+4 until end of turn. So they put it on their Baloth. And you can see now the Baloth says it's an 8/8.
That's 8/8.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
This wouldn't happen if I just ate their card.
Yep. So now this is our first time being on defense. So it wants you to block because it does 8 damage now and we only have 7 life. So if we don't block this, we just straight up die.
Wait, how do you tell how many hits you can take? Right here.
Your life total. Yep, your life total is there. So now you have to block this. We don't really have a choice. So you don't want to block with you don't want to throw away your best creature because this guy's so big he's gonna kill whatever creature jumps in front of it. So you might as well throw away your worst creature in this scenario. This is where we call having like this is what you would say like, oh, you have no profitable blocks because there's no good scenario for you here. Like you're gonna lose a creature and you're not gonna kill their creature in exchange because we just don't have enough power on the board. So this is an unprofitable situation for us. So you're gonna do what we call a chump block, where you just take your little chump dude, and you just throw him under the bus, or in this case, the Baloth.
Perish.
Yep.
Like this.
Yep. So click and drag. Yep. And that line shows that it shows which one you're blocking, and then you hit confirm, and that's a chump block. So chump block refers to any time where you just take a small creature and you just literally use it to tank damage to your face just to save your life.
Oh, this is cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
take vengeance.
That's cool.
Yep. And so this is a sorcery speed. And it says the text says destroy target tapped creature. So the target has to fulfill that clause of tapped creature, which fortunately, because their Baloth attacked, it is now tapped. Because when you attack with a creature, it becomes tapped for the rest of your turn.
They don't have their sorcery thing anymore. Did it only last for 1 turn?
Yeah, it's only. I think if you look at the card in the graveyard in the top right, it says until end of turn.
Oh, okay.
So after the end of turn, exactly. It just doesn't stay. It doesn't persist. It just ends at the end of their turn. So now it's back to being small or its normal size. And now you have a card that is a legal target for that.
Am I about to cast a Hellish Rebuke? Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so go ahead and drag that. And it will have you choose an eligible target, which is the blue. Yep. And it'll show, like, in the game when you're playing, it'll be like, it'll highlight things blue to show that they're eligible. There you go.
Okay.
And then now you've cleared the way for your attacking creatures. So there's no blockers, so now you can attack for free. You get a free hit in.
Yes.
Okay, so now they have two blockers.
Now there's two of them.
Now there's two of them. So now you've drawn another card.
Oh.
Blinding Radiance.
Pretty. Oh, of course it. Pretty.
It is. Yeah, all the artwork in this game is really cool. I love the new set. It's really cute. I was hoping that they would give us starter decks for the new set, but I don't know if they will.
I have been told I'm aware of multiple cross. I know there's a Miku card. There's multiple Miku cards. And I was also told there's a Baldur's Gate 3 one as well. And I may or may not have. I saw the card in Google and I want to shove the entire thing in my mouth.
Yeah, they had the Baldur's Gate crossover in Arena, I'm pretty sure.
I can drop this, right? Okay,
yeah.
Tap all creatures. What does it mean? Tap?
So remember, tap is tap turns things sideways, and when a creature,
so you can't use it.
Yeah, and when a creature is tapped, it can't block. That's the key. So like when you choose creatures to attack, they become tapped. So in exchange for like using them as attackers, they cannot be blockers on your opponent's turn because they'll be tapped.
So we're about to fully sideline these guys then.
Yep. Yeah. So you can play
they
that.
only have 2 toughness.
Yep.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, both of those happen to fulfill the conditions of that card, so they both become tapped, which means they now cannot block. So even though they have creatures on the board, they are not eligible blockers, so you can still just like get in for free and go for the face. Finish him off, Aya. There you go. You've won your first game. Yippee!
Yippee. Okay, that's fun. I like that. I like it.
Yeah. So that's a really good intro to just some of the most basic level mechanics of the game. You know, you saw like the most simplest of things is creatures and lands and some basic combat. So now you have the option here. We can continue playing through the very setup scenarios that they have that introduce like different cards, or it's up to you because it doesn't matter either way. However you want to go through and experience it. You can also like skip the tutorial and just like gain access to stuff, and then like we could do like bot matches against like the AI with like some different decks that are a little more fleshed out, and then you don't have like these very like pre-set up scenarios. It's whatever you want to do.
What do you think would be best for my brain? What do you think? What do you think? Magic the Gathering card master Ryoma?
I think why don't we do like one more sort of contrived scenario and then see where we want to go from there. But I think you're already picking up on it pretty quickly, so I think like this will probably be a good next step, and then maybe introduce you to like a real match.
Okay. And then I'll come back in a year's time and I'll challenge you to one, okay?
Oh yeah, let's go.
Your Giga Chad cards, this is my army of squirrel.
Yeah. Then I'll get to say like you're 100 years too early to take me on.
I genuinely thought when I saw that on the announcement stream, ow, hey, that's rude. That was rude. I just started, sir. Fucking gobble looking at, fucking lopsided homunculus looking ass bitch. But no, I genuinely thought you were just saying that you're old, and I was like, I'm glad that he acknowledges that.
No, it's like the line that they always say in like anime, where it's like you're too inexperienced like to even be challenging me. No, you thought I was saying I was old?
I thought you just like casually admitting like, yeah, well,
bro.
Ryoma, I'm so sorry. I've been dogging on you so hard in my streams. Like, Ryoma Barrenwort, so old. His first book was on a cave wall. Ryoma Barrenwort, so old. His first pair of dentures are made of wood. I'm sorry. I have so many of these. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine, dude. She's savage.
I want to become a landowner.
Yeah, become a landowner. So we should also point out, you'll see it here too. So we talked about last game about how like when you play a creature for the first time, they can't tap or attack. There is a ability, which all these goblins have, if you look at the goblins, that gets around that, it's called Haste. So you see that line of text there that says Haste, and then you see the little tooltip above the card that says, a creature with Haste can attack and tap as soon as it comes under your control. So a creature with Haste does not have summoning sickness. So, like red decks, this is like something you'll often find in red decks, because, you know, red, like the color red in Magic has usually thematically has like fire damage spells and very aggressively oriented creatures that are just built around attacking. So Haste is a mechanic that you'll see in red decks a lot.
Oh my gosh. It's like red does make orcs go faster, so it does make sense.
Yeah, and it's like when you get a red car, it's faster than any other color car on the road by default.
Dang it.
Yeah, so that's something worth noting.
And all I can do is lay down more lands. I can't summon these two guys yet.
Not yet, but once you do play this land, you will have access to 2 mana, and now you can pay for their cost.
Okay, I'm becoming a landowner.
Yep.
I'm sending them to college. Oh, but I'm tapped.
No, you're summoning 6, so you can't attack, but he is untapped.
Right, sorry.
But he is untapped, so he is an eligible blocker now.
Okay.
So you can just like put him in front of one of the little guys, because your creature is bigger. It's a 2/2 versus their little 1/1s. So choose whichever goblin you hate the most, and
center goblin. How do I select it with the UI? Just
click on the card. Click on your card that you want to use as a blocker, and then click on them.
Middleman.
Yep. All right. There you go. And then click the orange button to confirm. There you go. And you can see your creature has like the 1 damage marker on it, like it's down to 1 toughness, and has the little like slash mark to show it's been damaged this turn. And then there you go. The creatures all heal damage at the end of each turn. So you'll see your guy return to his original stats.
Kitty cat.
Kitty cat.
Kitty cat. Oh, cute. Oh, the goodest little lot. Oh, you're very fragile. Uh-oh.
But it's still technically like going back to like figuring out the value of a card. Like they have like 1 mana 1/1s, and you have a 1 mana 1/2. So like you get 2 toughness for 1 mana. You're kind of like, oh, in this scenario, that's actually like good value. So you're pretty happy with that. Yep, play your land for the turn, and now you have access to 3 mana, and you happen to have 3 mana's worth of cards, so you can actually play everything. And sometimes you'll hear a term referred to, because you're casting 2 spells this turn, we would just say you get to double spell this turn, because you've played 2 spells.
Okay.
So you can see they have 2 creatures that are tapped. Those 1/1s, they can't block, but they do have a 3/3 that is untapped as an eligible blocker, so you don't want to attack into their bigger creature with your smaller guy, so you're not going to attack this turn.
I can't other tap to... Wait, can I not attack these folks?
No, not directly, because remember when you declare attackers, so the way combat works is you're basically just declaring what you want to attack at your opponent's face, and then the defending player decides whether or not they want to put one of their creatures in front of that creature to protect their face.
Oh, and and this one can block, can it?
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. So it's not worth it.
Yep.
So no attacking this time. My bloodlust must be put on pause.
Yeah, unfortunately. Okay, so you were asking last game about like, can I stack multiple things on like something to kill it? So this is a scenario where like you have the option to do that, for example. So there's a bunch of different options here. There's like a bunch of different iterations of blocking that you could do. I'll kind of let you like, if you want, like think for yourself how you might want to line things up, and then I can go over what I think is like maybe the most optimal.
Yeah. Well, all 3 of them are gonna make a beeline for me, right?
Yes, all 3 of these are attacking your face right now, and you have to decide how you want to protect your face as best as possible.
A comfortably fitting snug face mask, 6 feet. Well, I don't want to get rid of... Well, I can't get rid of the cat. It's cute.
This is true. It is pretty darn cute. As a cat enthusiast myself.
Well, these guys will not be able to take any of my shrine keepers, but this guy can. But I don't know who to use as a block, though, because either way, this guy's gonna yoink me real good. Well, he's gonna fully yoink He's gonna fully yoink any of these folks. Well, how would you play this, Mr. Barrenwort?
Yeah, so you have a couple of options. Like you've correctly identified that like any of your creatures die to their big 3/3 goblin, but you do have free blocks on any of their 1/1s because they are smaller than all of your creatures, including the cat. Like even the cat could stand in front of one of them and do what we call eat their creature for free. Like you'll hear me use that term a lot where it's like, oh, you can eat that creature for free, because that's like a term that people say when it's like, okay, your creature kills their creature but survives combat, right? When a creature survives that exchange, we call it eating another creature that's smaller. So like a very basic iteration of the blocks here, if you wanted to preserve all of your creatures, you would put like a shrine keeper in front of a goblin and a cat in front of a goblin, and then let the big 3/3 just hit you in the face. That's one option because you don't want to lose anything, and you'll just let the big 3/3 survive combat and deal damage. Alternatively, what you could do is you could do what we call stack blocking, like I talked about, and combine multiple blockers onto one bigger creature to take it down. So one option would be you could do like some combination that equals 3 or more damage because that creature is 3 toughness. It's a 3/3. So like one combination of blocks on it would be a shrine keeper plus the cat in front of it.
Yeah.
So what would happen in that scenario, for example, or you could do 2 shrine keepers in front of it, either or. Some combination, because that would equal at least 3 power. And the way that damage gets distributed is that creature that's attacking you can only deal 3 damage. And if you, for example, like if you go ahead and click on like Shrine Keeper and let's say the other Shrine Keeper if you want to protect the cat here. And then, yeah, so click both and then drag it over to the goblin like this.
Which one?
The big one. So we'll go over like stack blocking here. So click on that. We won't confirm anything yet. We'll just like keep talking. So now this is called a double block because you have 2 creatures that are blocking a single attacker. So it's a stack block or a double block. If you stacked like 3 creatures, we call it a triple block and so on. But stack block is a very generic term. So now you have a combined power of 4 because 2 damage from one of your creatures plus 2 damage from the other one deals 4 total damage to the goblin that's attacking. And it has 3 toughness, so it would die. 4 damage is more than enough to kill it. That attacking creature only has 3 power, and it has multiple blockers. So it has to choose, that player has to choose how they distribute that 3 attacking power amongst your creatures. So like possible combinations are, for example, 3 damage to one and 0 to the other, or 2 damage to one and 1 to the other. 1 damage to one.
Divvy it up somehow.
Yep, to 2 damage. But basically the point is like, they only have enough power to kill like 1.5, right? They have 3. You have a combined total toughness of 4 in front of it. So like they basically can kill 1 and then deal 1 remaining leftover point of damage to the other, but that 1 remaining point isn't enough to kill it. So in this scenario, you kill their creature and they kill one of your creatures. And you also have the cat, and you can put the cat in front of a goblin as well. Because that cat just gets to eat a goblin for free because it's bigger. So like this is like, if this were me, this is the stack block that I would consider doing, because
I like this the most too.
Yeah, because this way you take the least amount of damage. You take 1 damage from the 1 unblocked goblin,
and then take out this guy too.
And you take out their best creature while only losing. Yes, you're losing a creature too, but like this is kind of like where the economy thing comes back into play. You're losing a creature that's worse than their creature, right? They're losing their 3 mana creature, their more expensive creature that also has better stats, and you're losing only one of your cheaper creatures that has worse stats. So like, you're pretty okay with this exchange. Obviously, the best case scenario is you don't lose any creatures, but like for a scenario in which you lose a creature, the creature that you're losing is worse than theirs. So like, you kind of come out ahead in a way. So you're okay with this exchange. You're like, I don't really care about my random Shrine Keeper, it's not that big of a deal, but you're losing your best creature here, and you're pretty happy with that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Block, bitch.
So there you go. So you lost the one, and then they put 1 leftover damage on the other one that survived.
Sorry. Sorry.
The good old goblin grenade, a staple of Magic. So
I don't like this. Why is he? I do not like him. I I do not like him at all, actually.
I just find it funny that he just has like little like socks on that are like too big for his feet.
Yeah,
as well in the artwork.
Dobby looking ass dude.
Yeah, exactly. Master gave me these socks and then he stuffed TNT in my mouth and threw me.
I am free to go to the afterlife, that is.
Yeah. So this is a sorcery speed. So again, they're doing it. You can see on there at the top of the HUD, you can see their squares lit up. It shows they're in their second main phase. So this is where they can cast sorcery spells. So that's what they're doing. As an additional cost to cast the spell, they must sacrifice a goblin. So if they didn't have any goblins, they wouldn't be able to play this. But they do have a goblin. So they will feed that goblin to the spell, and then in exchange, they will be able to do 5 damage to any target, which in this case will most likely go to our face because it doesn't really make sense to waste 5 damage to just kill like one of our random small creatures. They probably would rather deal that damage to our face for the most value. So yeah. Yeah, the good old Gobbo grenade.
I dislike that. I wouldn't say that I have a bias against goblins, but I've always found hobgoblins and bugbears much cooler anyways.
Yeah.
I want to be a landowner.
Yep. So keep developing your board, we call that, and now you have a free board to attack with because there's no defending creatures available because they threw it away.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I want an army of squirrels.
You can have your army of squirrels. Now is the perfect time.
Oh, cool. What? Okay, these guys look cool as hell.
They do have cool armor. So the creature they played, those are tokens. You can tell by the like round shape.
Yeah, I was gonna ask why the shape is different.
Yeah, so tokens are a type of permanent card that are basically spawned in by other effects. So if you look at the card, the goblin on the left, it says, when goblin gang leader enters, create 2 1/1 red goblin creature tokens. So there's something that we call enters the battlefield effects. So this is an example of an enters the battlefield effect. When this creature does what we call resolves and hits the board, and the reason why I say resolve is because there is permission in this game. So there are some decks that say, no, you can't play that spell. So for example, maybe your opponent was like, hey, I want to play Goblin Gang Leader, and you're playing a deck that has like what we call counter spells or counter magic. And you say, actually, that doesn't happen. I cancel your spell, basically. And then it wouldn't hit the board. It would go to the graveyard. It would die, essentially. For lack of a better term.
Wow, they get explode with their minds. It's crazy.
Exactly. But in this case, obviously, we're not playing that kind of deck, so it does resolve, which means that the spell happens and it comes into play. And so when it does that, it enters the battlefield, and then you get the text that follows that says create 2 1/1 red goblin creature tokens. So that's why there's now 2 little tokens over there as well. That just get spawned in out of nowhere. So the tokens, the cool looking goblins with the cool spiky armor, they don't physically exist in your deck. Like you wouldn't be able to draw one of these off the top, for example, because they aren't actually in the deck itself. Like if you're playing cardboard magic, like at the tabletop, these would just be, you just have a pile of these tokens off to the side, and then you just like put them on the battlefield when this happens. So yeah, they're just spawned in.
That seems a little rude to me.
Yeah, kind of stinky.
But not as rude as me becoming a powerful landowner.
Yeah. And now you've drawn your enters the battlefield effect card. So you can see this one says when Spiritual Guardian enters, you gain 4 life. So that's your enters the battlefield effect.
I want JoJo music to cue in because I'm entering the battlefield. Like the Pillarman music.
Yeah. And so now here you're presented with an interesting scenario of like deciding if you want to attack or not. It just kind of depends. This is one of the scenarios where you get to decide how aggressive you want to be. You have options. That obviously the cat is not a good attacker because the 1/2 cat is going to get eaten by the 2/2 goblin for free. So the cat is not what we call like a good eligible attacker. But you do have Shrine Keeper, which lines up against their 2/2, like 1-1. Or, you know, it might get stack blocked like we did before. Like they might throw like 2 of their 1/1s onto the Shrine Keeper to kill it. So you can decide here. You can be like, I either don't want to attack and I don't want to lose my guy. Like I don't want to risk trading one of my creatures for theirs. Or you could say, I'm going to offer you, like I'm going to attack and either you take this damage by not losing any of your creatures, or you lose some creatures in exchange for trying to kill mine. So you basically like present them with the option, and it's up to you to decide whether or not you want to, and whether or not you think that like that's putting them in a bad spot or not. Typically, these types of red decks, these like goblin red decks, they like to have a critical mass of creatures. It's better for them to have more creatures on board. So they aren't necessarily the kind of strategy that wants to lose their creatures. So it's great when you can pressure their life total, like their life total starts to get low, and you're like, you either are going to die if you don't start blocking stuff soon, or you have to start throwing away creatures just to stay alive. That's a really great position to put them in. That's advantageous for you and disadvantageous for them. So like, if this were me, I think like most beginner players would be like, oh, I don't want to lose my creature, I'm not going to attack. But if this were me, I would say, go ahead and attack, because yes, you'll lose your creature, probably, but they have to lose at least one or two of theirs, and that weakens their position in the match overall. So that's like an okay exchange for you.
Yeah, I think I want to attack because I don't want them to get... If it's advantageous for them to have more on the field, I'd specify you thin them down a little bit. And plus, they still got this guy, too. Yep. He's just parked.
Yeah, exactly. And you have the bigger creature on the board as well. So, like, you have the best blocker here. So even if, like, they do kill your creature, they aren't going to have any good attacks that we can see. So you're basically the aggressor now. You're pressuring their life total and their resources. So I would recommend attacking with your 2/2 here and just saying, what are you going to do?
So these still stay in the field even if I take out the one that summoned them?
Yeah, they are now on the board. There are some cards that say, like, until this card leaves the battlefield. Like, sometimes there are effects. So, like, but they don't say anything like that.
Dang, they're parking there rent-free. Ridiculous.
Yeah, they're squatting. That's crazy.
They're living inside the walls. I guess I can 1-to-1 trade off with their gang leader, I suppose. Cause my cat ain't gonna do nothing. It's not gonna finish the job.
Yep. The cat's just there to look pretty for this turn.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do a 1-to-1 trade then.
Yeah. Or you'll offer it, because we don't necessarily know how they'll react. And you're happy pretty much with any outcome here. If they trade, you're totally fine with that. If they don't, they take damage, they fall down to 8 life. That's a pretty low life total. You're also happy with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks. Okay, did I click here? I did. Okay.
Yep. So you can just confirm. Okay, so they decided to trade, which is fine, because now look at their board. They have 2 1/1s, and you've got 2 creatures that are bigger than both of them. So, like, you're very happy with this. All right, so they're just sending it. So
they're full throttling.
Yeah, so sometimes if this were like a real human player, this is one of the scenarios where you'd be like, well, this is clearly on the surface a really bad attack. So there's a possibility that this is A, a bluff, or B, they have something that makes this somehow profitable for them if we block here. And that's kind of like this is where you enter into the realm of like mind games and Magic.
What if they're just stupid?
And they could just be stupid. That's also a possibility.
I lied. It's me. I'm the stupid one.
No. So this is like a scenario you'll sometimes encounter when you play this game against people, is they might just attack and you're like, well, this seems dumb. And then you're like, that's suspicious. And you have to decide in that moment if you think they have something or if they're bluffing.
Off topic, Rima, have you seen that Cardi B meme of her going, okay, that's suspicious?
Yeah.
You know, this is so wild. For some reason, Ryoma reminds me of Cardi B so much because he unironically says, oh, it's the funniest thing.
It's fun to say.
Can I get one? Can I get an okur?
An okur?
Okay, that's suspicious. Well, I'm gonna block because what can they have up their sleeve? There's 2 gobos.
Yeah, and
they can't do nothing.
Yeah, and so this is like a scenario where you also look at how many cards they have in hand as well. They only have 1 card. If this was a scenario where they had no...
How do you tell?
Look at the very top of your screen. You can see there's 1 card right there.
Oh, there.
Yeah.
Okay,
Also, if you hover over that, you'll see in the top right there will be a little UI that pops up. See in the top right, there's a hand symbol that says there's a hand symbol in the 1. There's a stacked cards with the number 28. That's how many cards are left in their library. There's a tombstone, which is how many cards are in their graveyard, and then there's a swirl thing, which is how many cards are in exile, which is a different zone than the graveyard.
What's the difference between exile and graveyard? So
graveyard is where things go when they die or when they have been expended, like a sorcery spell. Once the effect has resolved, the card goes to the graveyard. When you discard cards from your hand, typically they also just go to the graveyard. So if there's an effect that's like, hey, the target opponent discards 2 cards, then they have to they have to choose cards in their hand and put them in their graveyard. And typically when things go to the graveyard, that usually means, and usually in quotes, that they're just gone for the rest of the game. There are some cards that let you get things out of the graveyard and either put them back into your library or put them back into your hand or put them onto the battlefield. But for the most part, in general, when a card goes to the graveyard, it's just gone. The exile zone, there are significantly fewer effects that get cards out of the exile zone. So if a card is in exile, it's like mostly gone. So that's kind of the difference.
Advanced graveyard, advanced darkness.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Is the simplest, I think is probably the easiest way to think about it. So that's the difference. Most effects put things into the graveyard, fewer effects put them into exile, and also fewer effects get them out of exile. So yeah, it's like the advanced graveyard. Yeah.
Someone in chat said Ryoma's amazing at explaining Magic the Gathering, and I've seen someone explain it so patiently and clear. And I hard agree. I'm usually really bad at learning new games and learning like UIs and stuff. I think I'm picking up pretty okay.
Yeah, you're definitely picking it up. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad.
Yeah. I'm happy to know that my brain looks kind of like a raw chicken breast. There's no wrinkles up there. and so you're doing good.
You're a fast learner. I can tell you already
No, it's okay. You don't have to compliment me. It's my Costco raw chicken breast brain. It's okay. I can block both. I can block. Yeah.
Go for it, yeah.
I'll block.
So you can block both. If we thought for sure that they had something up their sleeve, the scenario in which you could be like, if you're like, okay, maybe you do have a pump spell or something that like makes your creature bigger, or maybe just kills my cat or whatever. The option is like you only risk your worst creature. So like one option is you could just block with the cat on one goblin and not put your best creature at risk. If we think that maybe they have something, that's one iteration of blocks as well. Or you could just block both and be like, I don't think you have anything at all. Like, I think you're bluffing.
Yeah, I think it's smart. They can only kill my cat anyways. And but to be fair, I don't know what they're hiding up there. But it's only one card. It's not like they can change. It's not like they can change the tide of battle with just this one card. So, I want to keep my cat because it's cute.
Okay, yeah. Or you could just be like, I don't want to risk this one card for whatever reason. So you could just put that one in front.
And
Yep. You're good.
And that's it. I can do anything. Like, how do I block both? Or I can do one at a time only, right? Only 1-to-1, right?
Yeah. So your one creature can't block both of them at the same time.
Then I guess I block it this way.
If you want to.
Them I can't.
Yeah.
Sure. Why not?
If you're calling their bluff fully, you're like, I don't think you got anything. I think you got stone cold nothing, brother.
I think the card is literally just like your mom's number or something.
Oh my god. And there you go.
I believe you have nothing on you.
Oh.
It's
in my water bottle.
So
the good news is you were right. They didn't have anything that would like kill your creatures. So you called their bluff successfully, and then they just added a really big boy to the battlefield. Ogre Painbringer. But
okay. Oh my God, Vanzacrow's cousin. It's like his distant cousin.
What the hell?
Vanzacrow bringer. Now we have Ogre Painbringer.
Vanzacrow, yeah, Ogre Painbringer.
Yeah, his very distant relative. That's crazy. I can't believe they put NIJISANJI EN and Magic the Gathering cards. They had Vox earlier too. That's crazy.
That's so true. Oh my God, you're right.
when to each player, to both sides.
Yep. So it
Oh.
dealt damage to both of us.
Huh. Okay, interesting.
And also, even though it does 7 damage, importantly, it only has 3 toughness, which your spiritual guardian lines up very well against with its 3 power.
And unfortunately for them, I'm also a powerful landowner.
Mm-hmm.
So much real estate. It's free real estate.
Yeah.
Oh wait, okay. I can't forget. All I have to do is overpower his toughness, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So you...
he's gonna yoink this guy, but I'm still gonna... He's gonna yoink me, but he's gonna die in the process if he decides to block.
Mm-hmm. If he decides to block, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna just go for it.
Yeah, this is a good attack because it puts them in a really awkward position of either trading away their only creature, which is not ideal for this type of deck. They want to have a critical mass. Or they take damage to the face and fall to a really, really dangerously low life total like they have here. And then now you get to decide whether or not you feel like blocking this guy. You do have, a good 1-to-1 exchange here by blocking with the Guardian if you want to trade them off. Alternatively, here's another thing that another tip in Magic. Like your life total is also a resource technically. So yes, they have a big scary creature, but you also aren't necessarily priced into blocking here because you're not dead. 7 damage against 13 life, you'll fall to 6, which is not great, but that's not dead, right? So a couple other iterations of this scenario are, yes, you could block. You could go, okay, I block with my Guardian, and these 2 creatures trade, and they both die, and I don't take any damage at all. That's one option. Another option is you could chump block with the kitty cat, and you could just say I'll just put my weakest creature in front of this to protect my life total, but then I'll still have 2 leftover really good creatures on my side versus your 1 good creature. So in terms of advantage, you're up on advantage in resources. Or you could say, I'm not going to lose any of my creatures because I don't think you can kill me because you're only dealing 7 damage and I have 13 damage. So I still have a lot of life to play with technically. So those are your primary options here.
I could chump block with my cat, but A, that's illegal to do cats. and secondly, I'll still be taking 6 damage. That'll bring me down to 13 minus 7. What's 13 minus 6?
13 minus 6 or 13 minus 7?
13 minus 7.
I think you answered your question. I think it's 6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then, okay. But then they still have a card in their hand too.
Yes. So you have to decide for yourself, do you fear that card potentially being that extra 6 damage out of nowhere? It's a possibility, and against a red deck, it's possible. So the safest... Yeah, so there are cards, for example, that exist in this game that do things like double a creature's attack power, for example. So if they had something like that, you would be dead. Suddenly 7 damage turns into 14 damage. That's a risk. So you just have to decide. This is a scenario where it's do you gamble or not? The safest play, if you're concerned about that potentially happening, but you want to maximize how much damage you retain on your side, you would chump block with the cat, which I know feels illegal. If you are just balls of steel, you're yeah, you got nothing, you can't kill me out of nowhere, you would just say no blocks, I retain the superior board state. Or if you're I want to play this the most safe possible, while also reducing your resources, you would block with the Guardian and trade those creatures. Those are the 3 main options in my mind here.
I like the idea of him not having anything on the board. So honestly, I might just trade. Because, again, I kind of like it when he has... I like taking everything he has.
The way you said that.
I kind of like it when they're desolate and have nothing. So I kind of want to just... Because I'm still in a superior position in terms of health. And I can yoink his Vantacrow's distant relative.
Yeah.
I kind of also want to leave Vanterco with absolutely nothing as well.
What?
So
Why is Vanta catching strays, bro?
I don't know. He named me my accent once, and so I had to destroy him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think I might just trade with my spiritual guardian.
Yeah, sure.
Because I have a second one anyways.
Yeah. And another way to think of this in terms of like economic value as well is your spiritual guardian, even though you're going to lose this creature, you also already got value out of it because it had that enters the battlefield effect. It already gained you 4 life. So even though it's going to die, you already got some benefit out of it. So you're kind of okay with that. Like whenever a card gives you some sort of benefit once it enters the battlefield, like you get an immediate return, which means that card kind of replaced itself. Even though you lose it, it's okay. Because you already gained value. So yeah, so this is like a good exchange for you, like also, economic wise.
Pardon, I think I got the math misunderstood. Let's say do chump block with the illegal move where I sacrifice a cute kitty. So he's going to yoink my cat immediately. What's the effect on my health? How much is he going to take?
Nothing. So when you chump block, it protects your life total by redirecting all that damage onto the blocking creature.
So there's no carryover, no like getting sideswiped or anything.
Yeah, in this particular instance, no. There are creatures that have a static ability called trample, and if a creature has trample, in that scenario, then it carries over the remaining damage. So for example, if this ogre painbringer, aka Vanta's cousin, had trample, and you blocked with your 2 toughness cat, 2 of that 7 damage of the ogre painbringer must be assigned to the cat's toughness. So 2 of the 7 has to go to the cat, but then there's 5 points of damage left over, and those get assigned to your face.
Gotcha.
But because this creature doesn't have that, you're good.
Yeah, and plus it's also illegal to do that. So, and also I just want to see this guy suffer. So
okay.
I'm gonna trade with I'm gonna trade over here.
Yep.
And then we're gonna yoink it.
Yep. And so in the same way, that 7 damage all went to that creature, so none of it trampled over to your face.
Gotcha.
And again, you lost your best creature, but you're okay with that because you already got value.
Destroy target tapped creature.
So you did what we quoted. So if we rewind, and let's say hypothetically you didn't block that ogre, the ogre would be tapped now because they attacked with it, and then it would be an eligible target for this spell, so you could destroy it. But we already traded with it, so there's no eligible target. That's why you can't. It isn't highlighted or anything because there's no eligible target on the battlefield. And conveniently enough, you have 4 power left over even after that exchange, and they are at 4 life.
It's my win, L. It's my absolute victory. Okay, I click next and I can attack, right?
Yep. So next moves you into the combat phase of the game. Oh my god, she's gonna be a menace.
Suffer! Your bloodline is weak and you'll not survive the winter!
You did it! Let's go! She has the makings for blue-black. I know, she might be you might low-key be like a blue-black control player.
You know, I don't want to win. I just want to see others suffer.
Yeah, that's why I play control as well.
Excellent.
Maybe blue, black, red. Yeah, you might be a Grixis player in the making. We just want to see the world. Yeah, it's basically all of the unfun colors combined. It's got blue, which says I say no, you can't play that. The thing that you wanted to play, you can't play it. Actually, I deny that. And then it has black, which is like I kill that thing that you really like. And then red is like I also kill that thing that you really like, or I shoot you in the face with damage with fire.
And worst comes to worst, if they're not looking, we start eating their cards.
That too. Yep.
You know that meme of like eating the other player's chess pieces?
Yeah.
Oh, pretty!
Yeah, so you got Angelic Reward and Knight's Pledge. So these are, if you right click on them, just to bring up the expanded view for everybody. Or does it not pop it up here?
It doesn't.
Oh, okay, never mind. So these are a new type of card that we haven't seen yet called Enchantments. Enchantments are just things that sit on the battlefield until they are destroyed or removed. And so it's an enchantment, and the subtype is aura. Now, this is important because an aura usually has to target something, a permanent card on the battlefield, we call it. So for this example, it says enchant creature. So this enchantment aura goes on a creature. If you don't have any creatures in play, you can't play this card. You can't attach it. It has to go on a creature. And you can't attach it to a land. There are some enchantments that you can like, some aura enchantments that target like lands, for example. But this is a creature enchantment. And you get the buffs that are written on the card, or debuffs if it's a debuff spell.
Okay, this art is so pretty.
Mhm.
If you're talking to me about the ideal female form, this is the ideal female form in my eyes. And so is this.
And the armor.
Angelic reward, enchant creature gets, yeah, and has flying. What kind of like a creature with flying can't be blocked except by creatures with flying or reach.
Yeah, so that's an ability we haven't seen yet.
That's helpful. I can negate blocks.
Yeah, so creatures that have flying are what we call like creatures with evasion or evasive creatures, because they are hard to interact with in combat. So like until now, we've only dealt with ground-based creatures. Ground creatures can block other ground creatures. However, if a creature has flying, like let's say it's an angel that flies, the poor little ground gobbos just like look up from the ground longingly and cower, you know, in the shadow of the angel, because they can't reach up there and block it. So it just flies over and just hits their master in the face, basically.
You know that meme of like that sad Pepe looking up.
Yeah, when they fall and there's like stuff all over the ground and like it's just that. It's that meme. Yeah, exactly.
I want that. I want other players to suffer.
Yeah.
While I laugh at them.
Yeah. But other creatures, if like you have a flying creature and your opponent has a flying creature, they can block each other because they're both in the air. And then there are some creatures that have text on them called reach, which, you know, just picture, I don't know, they're just like a bronchiosaurus or something that's really tall, or a giraffe, and they can block them. They can just reach up. Some creatures have reach, but those are the only ones that can block and interact with flying creatures.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, what a pretty looking character.
Yeah, I think is that a merfolk? I think it's a merfolk. I can't remember.
Should I keep going down, or or do you think I should pop off and do something else?
It's up to you. If you keep going this way, it will just continue pairing you against like the other colors. You'll keep playing this mono white deck, and the next one you'll play a blue deck. Basically, the way the tutorial works is it basically just introduces like a new mechanic every single round. So, for example, enchantments, auras we were talking about is what you'll play with basically the same cards you have until now, but you'll just have those 2 enchantments that you unlocked to make your creatures better. And maybe it'll introduce some other mechanic from the other side, like instant speed or flying or something. So if you want to, you could do that, or if you want to kind of see like more the depth that Magic offers, like you could just like say, okay, we're gonna skip the tutorial here and like unlock a bunch of starter decks and then like play with like some other decks that have maybe different color combos or whatever, and face like a greater variety of other opponent styles. But you are the student.
Considering how easily I get overwhelmed, it might be a good idea to follow through so far with the tutorial, just because my stupid ass might get confused.
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah.
Play.
Yippee! Thanks for teaching me. This is fun. I like this.
I'm glad. Yeah, you'll have to teach me.
No, nipples. Oh, there are no nipples. Okay.
Nah, there's no nipples.
Okay, good. Oh yeah, they're not mammals, right? They shouldn't have. Oh, what a pretty set.
Yeah, and there's cool little like battlefields like that are different. I really like the one from the newest set. It's really cool. Very cute.
Oh wait, hold up. That voice works kind of lit though. Hold on, wait, hold on. That voice work on this guy is kind of good. Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, crazy. Okay, time to become a powerful landowner, and I should probably delete down my kitty cat just to have it on the field then. Yep.
Now, ideally, you want to be doing something every single turn. That's like the ideal scenario. Is like the most perfect scenario is like you draw, like you have a land to play for the turn and you have some spell to cast. Like you as like a baseline rule, it's like you want to be spending your mana like every turn some way. Where it feels bad is where you like have a turn where you miss some step, where you can't either can't play something because you don't have enough mana, or you play mana. You play land and you have nothing else to do with your mana. Because if your opponent does something with their turn, then you've like kind of fallen behind in terms of like tempo, right? So yeah, it looks like this is going to be a match that teaches us about enchantment auras, like we talked about. So They've got their
yeah,
bird.
this bird can fly over me, so I can't even block.
Yep. So it's not even going to give you the option to declare a blocker because you can't reach him.
And he buffed it too. That's mean.
Yeah.
Fuck you! I have this. Okay, let me become a powerful landowner first, and then summon my pretty lady.
Yeah. Oh my god, this is like making a cat girl. Is this how cat girls are made?
Oh my god, that's crazy! It's like those VTubers who are cat girls and angels and demons and monsters all at the same time.
Yeah. This is
I'm
how
making a VTuber.
Yeah, this is how VTubers are born.
That's crazy. Okay, I combine these.
Yep. So you enchant. You do what we call enchant your cat with this aura. So it is now
I'm making an
enchanted.
actual cat girl.
Yeah. Make your own cat girl. DIY cat
I can
girl.
attack. Yeah,
Yep.
I can overwhelm them. Yeah.
Yep. They have no eligible
I'll attack.
blockers. And even if their bird was a blocker, it's smaller now than your creature. So you still have a more profitable attack than them.
Excellent. Hey, ouchie! Hey!
Crab.
Grab.
Crab.
Oh, look at this goofy little dude. He has a little skull. How fun!
Yeah.
What is this 0 attack for?
It's kind of the type we refer to these kinds of creatures as like walls, basically, because they don't do anything. Like he doesn't deal any damage. He's just a 0/4. He just has a lot of toughness. Like wall style creatures just have a lot of toughness. They're just good at blocking, and that's pretty much their only job.
Huh, fair enough.
So this is like a flyers archetype, this is a common thing. So for flyers archetypes, you have creatures that are really good at blocking, that have high toughness, and then you have flying creatures that are evasive to deal damage. So it's a very, very straightforward, have good defense, but also have like creatures that get in the air.
It's like a very, very like standard like sword and shield kind of setup. You have your shield, you have your sword.
Exactly.
Huh. Oh, I don't know. I know why he has no attack. It's just because he's busy running a restaurant under the ocean.
Under the
Patty
sea.
pies and all, yeah.
Under the sea.
I can summon this guy, sure.
Yeah. So what?
My funny elephant.
Yeah, and so this is an example of sometimes when you're playing against an opponent that has like a single good blocker, which they do in this case, where your singular creatures aren't big enough to profitably attack through them. Like for right now, the cat is too small to actually kill the crab. So then you would switch to what we call like the go wide strategy, where you just overwhelm them by going wide, by just wide being you just keep adding creatures to your side, and then you can just keep attacking, and so they can only block one of them with their one wall, where you can just sneak other attackers past it. This is called a go wide strategy.
Gotcha. Because if I attack now, they're probably gonna block with Mr. Krabs over here. And he's got a restaurant to run, so I can't kill him yet.
Yeah. Yeah.
So would it be better just to hold off for now? Because I can't even use my pachyderm buddy.
Yep. And so because on the surface level here, there's no good attack because your 3 power doesn't line up against the 4 power profitably. And you don't want to risk your creature in combat to any sort of weird shenanigans as well. So there's no real reason, because on the surface level, there's no good attack to begin with. And you definitely don't want to risk losing this to whatever they might potentially have. So no attacks is the safest line here.
Okay, gotcha.
Now the alternative is, sorry to dump more stuff on you.
I love violent options too. If you can offer them.
There's like you could bluff, right? Now this is not a good bluff scenario because if you look, our lands are tapped out because we cast the elephants, so they know your opponent knows you can't actually play anything. But if we had those lands untapped, you could attack and like be threatening a potential bluff, right? Where your opponent's like, well, that attack looks dumb because my creature blocks this really well, but now I'm scared that maybe, they actually have a card that they can cast that makes their cat bigger, and then it will actually kill my creature. So then you could potentially scare them into not blocking.
Oh, I wasn't even reading the tapped land or not, because I noticed that they've got 2 untapped islands over here. Okay, so if they had some up their sleeve, they could play it because they could expend the points immediately. Yeah,
they have access to mana is what we would say. It's like they have untapped lands, so they have access to like resources, and they have cards in their hands. So we know that like there's like a scenario in which maybe they have something that like they do play. And you just don't want to like expose your cat to that. But again, alternatively, if like we had untapped lands and cards in our hand and you attacked here, they would go, well, that's suspicious. And then maybe they don't block as a result, and you just sneak damage by for free. Or they call your bluff, and then they see, oh, okay, they didn't have anything, That's
What
another
if I just
option.
eat the islands though? If I just shove them in
You
my mouth real
could
fast?
be like, oh my god, what's that over there? And then they look away, and then you reach across the table and just shove them in your mouth, and you're like, oh, it must have been
Exactly.
nothing. Sorry,
Yeah, it was in the wind.
I declare an attack. And then they're like, wait.
Wait, what? Why is chat saying? Why is 2 untapped islands funny? Why is that funny?
Oh, it's just because blue is just like the most shifty color. Like everyone hates playing against blue decks. Like blue is like 2 untapped islands in Magic could represent so much stuff that like you just don't want to run into against a blue deck.
I want a blue deck 'cause I want to harass people.
I know, I'm a blue player. I'm a blue player myself as well. Like the
Okay, good, 'cause-
worst types of players that everyone hates.
Good. I want to wage psychological. I want them to win, but feel like they've won nothing.
Yeah, it's the best, man. I love playing. I play. They're called control decks because you basically control the game, and like it's my favorite thing, man. Because like I miss playing paper Magic because like you'll bluff that you have a counterspell. Like they'll be like, hey, I would like to play my favorite card in the video game or in the game, and then you go, let me think about that, and then you like motion. You have your 2 untapped islands, and you tap them. Like you're gonna play a spell, and you go, no, actually, and then you untap them, and you go, you know what, that resolves, and it's like you don't even have the counter spell, but you're messing with them, you know, like.
I love that. And Ryoma, I used to think that you're a sweet, kind gentleman. Now I realize you're also a psychopath, and I kind of dig that. I think we vibe. I think that's why we're getting along.
I think
so
that's why,
well.
yeah, it's why we get
I
along
think
so well.
The
Yeah.
visage of normality strips away to reveal absolute mania, and I kind of dig that.
Yeah.
I like that. Okay. So yeah, it's still early in the game. I'm still pretty good on life points. I keep on exchanging terms. What are these called?
Yeah, your life total, your life points.
Oh, okay. Because I know that's what we call them, Yu-Gi-Oh! It does double checking. Yeah, I'm not gonna attack. There's no need to. Oh, guy's becoming more powerful landowner than me. Your mom ebbs and flows. Okay.
Oh.
What is this?
Yeah. I'll let you read it.
Enchant creature. When water not enters, tap enchanted creature. So it's gonna become inactive, basically. And then enchanted creature doesn't untap during its controller's untap stuff.
Yep. So remember that the untap step happens at the beginning of every player's turn. Well, for your cards. So like when it becomes your turn, the first thing that happens is your things untap. So your lands untap and your creatures untap. This card says the enchanted creature does not untap. So it taps it if it's not tapped already. And then during that step where things untap and become usable for the turn, the card remains tapped, so it's basically out of commission. So this is what we call this is what we call like a removal spell. This is what I would call like a soft removal spell because the creature's not dead, it's not gone, but it's kind of just out of action. So they're probably gonna put it on either your cat or your line breaker, probably your cat if they're smart, because it's the most powerful spell you have, but we'll see where it goes.
What if I ate this card when they weren't looking?
You could, that would be an option if we were playing paper Magic.
Oh, okay, they got my
Elefante.
My elefante.
Yeah.
This one's already got it. This one's locked down.
Yeah, so you wouldn't put this on the one that's locked down.
Yeah.
So an option is you could just put it on your cat and make your cat bigger if you wanted to.
Yeah, Giga Cat! Giga Cat!
Yeah, because you can
large cat!
Yeah, you can just keep putting things on it.
I'm making a biblically accurate cat.
Yeah. And so now you do have
he wants to look like me.
Yeah, and now you do have a profitable attack on the surface because 5 power overwhelms their 4 toughness. So this would be a good opportunity to attack.
Oh, please don't use any of these. Okay.
Yeah. And 1 untapped land is less scary than 2. Still scary though, but less scary.
Okay, they're down a wall at least.
Yep.
Okay, I'm taking a lot of damage here. Okay, now I have concerns. Where's my I win card?
Let's see. Let's see if you get anything. Okay,
Draw 2 cards. Okay. Oh, fancy nail polish.
I love divination. Okay, crab.
Another one!
Another one. But again, it's the same scenario where you can overwhelm their blocker with your attacker. And
play my funny ghosty.
Yeah, and you gain this 4 life off the enters the battlefield effect. So 4 life is a really nice life gain here because it basically undid 2 of their turns attacking as well.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and go for it. Full throttle.
Full throttle. All gas, no brakes.
Yeah. Gas. Damn it! Ouchie!
4/6.
Oh, what? For some reason, I read that's thick Pelagosaur. Like, thick. Like, Tuesday. I don't know why I read that for a second.
Oh my god, Pelagosaur, you're looking
Dang,
extra thick
6?
today. Yeah, so they have a 6 toughness creature now. But you happen to have drawn another aura.
Enchant creature. Enchant creature gets 3 and has flying.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
So this...
I have options.
Yeah, because this gives it flying, it means that it will jump over their blocker, so you will be able to attack this turn. So now, this is a good chance to, like, walk you through your decision tree here for which creature you put this on. I think a lot of beginners would just instantly be like, oh, I just keep making my Giga Cat and slap it on the cat, which is a fine choice.
Sorry, it's the way that Giga Cat so casually. Sorry.
Yeah, Giga Cat.
My Tressum.
So, but I would argue to like give pause to that choice because, again, kind of thinking about your cards in terms of like overall like economy. If you like already, if like the water knot that they played on your elephant that locked it down and took it out of commission, it would have felt extra bad if they put that on the cat that already had the singular buff on it, because that would be what we call a 2-for-1. If they had put the water knot on your cat and it had the 1 aura on it, that's a 2-for-1 because they'd used 1 card to basically get 2 of your cards out of play, the cat plus the aura. And if they drew another water knot and they lock down your cat now, that would be a 3-for-1, which is great value for them and terrible value for you. Because, right, 1 card of theirs would basically knock out 3 of your cards.
Yeah,
so
and I don't want to put all my enchantments and buffs on in one basket. Should probably spread out the goods a little bit.
Exactly. So it makes you create like a less powerful threat if you put it on the spiritual guardian. However, it distributes your threats, like it spreads your threat base out more evenly, and so if they do draw a removal spell, getting hit by 1 does not feel as bad. Like it lessens the blow and it weakens the value that they get. So it's smarter to put it over there. Plus, importantly, possibly, it means that you can leave your 5/6 cat back as a blocker, and it lines up nicely against their thick Pelagosaur. Because that Pelagosaur can't attack into your cat now.
It's so fucking thick.
Yeah, exactly.
Who knows what it'll do?
And now, another thing is that you have created a creature that puts your opponent on what we call a 2-turn clock. That means that, because this is just basic math, like they're at 12 life, you now have 6 power of flying, and you're going to be able to connect this turn, which is going to put them down to 6. So you can kill them in 2 turns with this giant 6 power creature. So they're on a 2-turn clock. So you've created a really big threat that they have to answer or else they're going to die soon. So go ahead and attack with it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Perish. Oh, shall you attack both?
No, because the cat and the Pelagosaur would just bounce off of each other because neither have enough power to kill each other.
Oh,
and
true, yeah.
both have enough toughness to survive. Yeah. So your cat is now just going to hang out as a blocker.
Gotcha.
But you will attack because there's no blocker right now because the bird is tapped. So you get this big 6 damage hit in and you have their life total. And they're going to come in. And so...
Well, they can't overwhelm my kitty cat. They can't overwhelm any of these.
Yeah.
But...
And so
this is tapped, this is locked. Okay.
So you have the cat as a potential blocker. And this is like a scenario where you have a couple options, right? You are at 9 life and they're representing 6 damage on board, is what we call that. They have a 2 power and a 4 power. So 6 damage on board is what we would call that. The reason why we say on board is because that's what you can see on the battlefield right now. You don't know if they potentially have a buff spell that makes more damage out of nowhere. So on board, what you can see right now with your 2 eyes is 6 damage. Blue is typically not a color that has pump spells. So one scenario, like if this were me in your seat, I'd be like, I don't think they have anything that's going to add 3 damage out of nowhere to kill me. Because it's unlikely against a blue deck that happens. So you could just be like, I'm just not even going to block. I'm not going to risk my creature. And I don't think you can kill me this turn. Or you could just be like, you also just have a free block on board. As far as you can tell, putting the cat in front of the thick Pelagosaur is totally fine and free.
Yeah,
will save you.
Kill me anyways.
Yeah. It'll save your life total. It's really unlikely that they can kill the cat. So it's a pretty safe block overall.
Yeah, I think I was leaning towards that.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't hit too hard, please. I'm very delicate. Ha, bitch! Okay, sorry. Sorry. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine.
There you go. And so yeah, so no random buff or debuff out of nowhere, fortunately. Yeah,
okay, good. Another thick focus.
They just have another one.
They're too damn thick. Oh, now I can gigabuff things.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay, who do I want to make extra thick?
So like if you put it on the cat, it becomes 7 power, which attacks through their blocker really well. Or you can put it on the flying spiritual guardian and just make it bigger as well. Then you have 2 auras on each, so things are kind of spread around a little bit evenly. It's just kind of, in this scenario, it's kind of wherever you want to go. You have options. You have the benefit of having like choices. You know, like you have no bad choices here.
As hilarious as it would be to have like Ultra Cat, I think Giga Cat and Giga Ghost are probably better choices.
Sure. And it's kind of a moot point because they have no blocker for this guy anyway, so you just fly over and win.
Perish! Your mother is horrible! Your father shows his ankles to people, I bet! Oh, let's go.
Is he a Victorian era man?
Yeah.
Oh my god, how scandalous.
You're showing me thine ankles, how good egad.
Oh my.
And thou art one of promiscuity, I saw thine wrists.
Promiscuity, oh my god. I feel like that's a word we should try to incorporate into our daily lives more often, just for a little bit of flavor. How promiscuous.
Oh, what this?
Oh, this is our first
advantage.
Look at an instant speed card. You can see
target blocking or block creature you control gets 2/2 until end of turn. Oh, okay.
So this is a combat trick. And again, it's instant speed, so it means we can play it on our turn and our opponent's turn, wherever we want.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, can this be like a reactionary thing, or like how does this go in terms of like? So like let's say I'm body blocking someone. Can I throw this bad boy in at the last second and be like, Lamau and JK, I'm actually tougher now.
Exactly.
Oh, that's sneaky beaky. It's like oh, that's sneaky beaky. Okay.
Yep, that's like what we refer to as a combat trick, because usually those kind of spells are cast in combat as a kind of a gotcha moment.
Oh, Lamau, JK, you actually can't kill my guy, actually.
Yeah.
I like that. Okay. Then this one's cast the only make creatures attacking you. Create 3 1/1 what spirit creature tokens of flying. Oh, I get tokens. I have friends now.
Yeah.
Oh, fun.
So a couple more.
Sorry, man, jump scares. Shirtless dude just staring directly at me. Sorry, it scared me for a second. Let's do it. I'm having fun. How long can you go on for, Ryoma? I don't want to keep you here forever. Nothing.
Oh, I mean, I can go on for whenever, so it's not that late. It's not late for me, so
yeah,
I'm chilling.
I work from home tomorrow, so I can stay.
Oh shoot!
And you're enabling a yapper. Oh, well, she's cool.
Dragon Hand Shadow. That's a cool name.
Why does she have so many fucking cards? What the? Why is she? Her hands. She has yaoi hands.
Yeah, I guess we should. I guess we should explain something. Yeah. So the way that Magic works is your maximum hand size for a turn is 7 cards. Every player starts with 7 cards at the beginning of the game. If you end a turn with, if you end a turn, she has 7 now because she played a card. If you end a turn with more than 7 cards, you have to discard down to 7 cards. So if you had like 10 cards, you have to discard 3 down to 7 cards.
Can you get to pick the cards you have to discard?
Yes.
Okay.
You do get to choose.
How come she had 8 cards? Does she have yaoi hands or something?
So the scenario in which that would happen typically is the player. So there, you flip a coin to decide who goes first, right? One player starts on the play, is what we call it, and the other player starts on the draw, because that player that goes second, that's on the draw, they start their turn by drawing a card from the top of their library. The person who goes first and is on the play does not start their turn by drawing a card, their first turn. So, for example, if both of you have 7 cards, as your opening hands. The player who goes first, who is on the play, just starts with 7 cards. And then they do something, and then they usually play a land and then pass the turn to this player who goes second. That player who goes second gets to start their first turn in the game by drawing a card, which puts them up to 7 or 8 cards. So, like, that's a scenario in which you might see that happen.
I should have bitten her yowling hands off.
Yeah.
Can't believe she cheated. That was crazy. Kitty cat, go!
So basically, chat, if you ever play against Aya in cardboard magic, you and your hands are not safe. Just FYI. If she says, oh my god, what's that over there? Don't look.
I'll actively break things. I'll throw things and break things across him to force you to look. Then you're gonna be missing cards. My cheeks are suspiciously full.
She just has like a bag of rocks like on the ground next to her seat, and she just like will reach over and then just like throw it at the window and shatter the window. Like, oh my god, what's that over there?
What was that?
You probably, I bet you probably have pocket sand too.
I absolutely do have. I have like, I have like shattered glass in my pockets. I can cut up the corneas. Should I attack? Why are you not putting anything down? I'm scared of her. What is she doing? What? I'm scared.
Yeah,
Why is she doing nothing?
Yeah, so let's break this down. So black is a color that typically has a lot of kill spells in it, or flash spells that happen at instant speed. Basically, black whenever you're facing an opponent playing black, it's just an assumption that they have things that will interact with your cards and usually kill them. So to break this down, yes, this looks suspicious, right? Because you're like, hey, they didn't do anything and they just passed the turn and they've got nothing. Now it's the early turn of the game, so it's possible they just have nothing. Like maybe their creature costs 3 or more.
There's no way they don't have it. They have the whole damn deck in their hands.
Yes,
There's no way they have nothing.
That's a great observation. Yeah, that's a really good observation. Usually someone plays a land and says go, and they just have a grip full of cards. You're like, that's suspicious. Like, you probably have something, and I'm just gonna have to find out. So you can attack here with your cat, or not if you're scared of something. You don't want to risk it. Now, so that's the most high level like decision, right? Is like, do I attack, or do I fear this thing receiving a removal spell as a result of that action, right? Now, here's the thing, is that removal is pretty premium, and I think it's a free attack, because if they do actually use a removal spell to kill your cat, obviously we're very upset about that. But from like an economics standpoint, like a card economy standpoint, we're actually okay with that. We would rather this like really weak, inexpensive creature like be the target of a premium removal spell, so that they don't have that spell for like a better creature down the road. So like if we use this cat as bait and it happens, obviously we're sad, but we're also okay with that exchange, because it just means that's one less removal spell that they have for like a bigger threat down the road.
Yeah, I'd rather them blow it on something weak than blow it on maybe something better down the line.
Precisely.
Okay.
Yeah.
And plus, they only got 2 lands down. It can't be, if it's a premium kind of spell, they're not gonna. It's probably gonna be worth more than 2.
Yeah, and so the reason why removal spells are really nice, typically, when you are playing a deck that has removal spells, you want to make sure that you're maximizing like the value that you get out of it. So like a 2 mana removal spell that kills like any creature is really great, because you could use that 2 mana spell as long as you're killing something that's either 2 mana or higher. Like you're coming out pretty good in that exchange, right? Let's say, for example, they have a 2 mana removal spell and they kill a 3 mana creature. That's good value for them, because they spent less and killed something worth more. 2 mana versus 4 mana, incredible value. 2 mana versus 5 mana creature, insane value, right? Like it scales. So if they used a 2 mana spell against a 1 mana cat, that's bad for them. Like that's a very bad exchange, and we're happy with that from our side.
Yeah, I'm gonna call their bluff, and plus they have to be messed up to attack a kitty cat.
Yeah, you gotta be sick in the head.
Messed up in the head. Yeah. Oh no, no, you wouldn't dare. You wouldn't dare.
No.
What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Why would you attack a poor kitty?
That's messed up, dude.
That was we have to kill her. I have to bite her jugular right now. I have to bite her jugular immediately. Okay, I'm literally diving across the table right now and biting her jugular. There's blood everywhere. Oh my god!
I'm just imagining like you try to go into like your local card store for like Friday Night Magic, and there's just like a post-it, like a wanted poster on the door, like taped with like a picture of Aya's face. Like, have you seen this woman? Like, she's banned. She's banned in 50 card stores in this state, you know, like.
I key their cars. I do. Like,
Yeah.
The guy behind the counter did nothing wrong. I stole the money from behind the register. It's like,
Wanted for destruction of property and assault and battery.
half the complex is burned down.
Yeah.
There's an FBI. Like, I'm on an FBI list or two. Okay. Okay, suspicious. You wouldn't cast it twice, would you? No.
Yeah, and again, it's suspicious because they did what we call like the draw go, where they just played a land and then said go and passed the turn without doing anything. And like, you kind of get a feel for certain, like when you're playing certain types of decks, you're like, oh, you're just on the draw go strategy where you're just going to do something on my turn that makes my life miserable. But again,
but also, it's like, I don't think it's a good idea to attack right now because I have no other cards aside from just some lands. If I'm going to risk sacrificing something, I want someone to replace it, and I can't guarantee a replacement right now.
True. However, because they have instant speed spells, they even if you don't attack, they could still just decide to kill your creature anyway, even if it doesn't attack. Like, an attack doesn't necessarily mean that they will or will not use a removal spell. They may just be... So you have to think about it from their perspective as well. They basically took a turn off, hoping that, like, you would do something, and it would be bad from their point of view if they basically said, oh, I'm not going to do anything on my turn to hopefully do something on your turn, and then if they don't do anything at all on your turn as well, that's like bad for their pacing, right? Like, it means that they're falling behind. So regardless of whether or not you attack, they are probably considering doing something regardless, because if they don't, then that's like really bad from their side of things as well. Like, they're not advancing their game plan at all.
Yeah, especially because they have nothing up over here right now.
Yeah, because you advanced your game plan by playing a land and playing a creature. So if they just do nothing at all, even if you don't attack them, like, they haven't advanced their game plan at all for an entire turn, like their turn and your turn. So you might as well attack, in my opinion, just from my opinion, just because, again, it puts them in an awkward spot where it's like, okay, either they take more damage, or they have to use a removal spell. Yeah, and if you don't attack, even then they might still feel pressured to just kill something anyway, because they didn't want to take off their turn and your turn and do absolutely nothing, because then they just have fallen behind as well.
Gotcha. Sony mighty. You fucking bitch! What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
So this is a creature with another ability that we haven't seen yet called Flash. Flash just means that it can be played the same time as an instant speed spell, which is any part of the game. So your turn or your opponent's turn. Because normally, remember, creatures can only be played on that owner's main phase, either first or second main phase, on their turn. A creature with Flash can also be played on the opponent's turn.
BS. Nonsense. I mean, it's a perfectly legal move, but that was nonsense.
That
was nonsense! You just like, shut up, woman! Okay,
But yes, you did have a really good read where you were like, well, if I do lose this creature, I have nothing, at least in my hand right now, that I know I can develop my board with later. So you were correct in being like, it is potentially risky, because as far as you could tell, that turn, you had nothing to follow up with the next turn. Fortunately, we have drawn something to follow it up with.
I can make Giga Shrine Keeper.
You could make Giga Shrine Keeper, yes.
Red Bull gives you wings! Okay. Now it's too scared to attack her! Stop eating my cards! She's eating my cards now! It's my job!
And
What the hell?
there's also something that could have happened as well. So when you cast your enchantment aura saying, I want to make my Shrine Keeper and evolve him into Giga Shrine Keeper, there's also a scenario, which didn't happen, but like a hypothetical where they, in response, before Shrine Keeper becomes Giga Shrine Keeper, like if you go to their graveyard and click on their graveyard, if you remember the first spell that they cast this game, the removal spell, so just left click on the pile of cards. Cruel Cut over there, where it says destroy target creature with power 2 or less. So obviously they can't cast that now that it's a Giga Keeper because it's 4 power, so it does not fulfill the requirements for this card. But what they could have done is, in response to you saying you want to make your creature bigger, it was still, when it was still 2 power, so when it was still normal size, they could have cast this in response and killed your creature before the enchantment aura resolved and attached to it and gave it the buff. And if If that had happened,
dirty.
yeah, if that had happened, that would again be what we call a 2-for-1. Because what would happen is they would kill your creature with their removal spell, and the spell that you cast, that you put on what we call the stack, where it's waiting to resolve or not, would then not have a legal target on the battlefield anymore, and it would do what we call fizzle and go to the graveyard. So you would lose 2 cards in that exchange. They would use 1 card to kill your creature, and by extension, also make that spell on the stack just fizzle. So that's always something to like consider against like a deck that's playing removal. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. So now, as far as you can tell, you have a free attack. So
no, I'm glad they didn't. I'd have to key their card.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna attack this time, ma'am, and you're not gonna do anything. Just sit still. Just hands in your lap, ma'am. Hands in your lap. Okay, you're just gonna tolerate it. Okay, you're just gonna take it. God damn it! Fucking bitch! What?
Oh, so this is a really interesting interaction that I remember the tutorial just really blows through, and you're like, what the frick just happened? Okay, so this is... I wish they didn't like blow through this interaction, because it's actually it's kind of a higher level play. So what they did, ignore this guy coming in for right now.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm so confused.
Yeah, this interaction in the tutorial, I specifically remember being like, you should explain this to people, because that was like a lot just happened and you didn't explain it. So if we rewind in our head, you attacked with your 4/4, right? They flashed in that 2/1 blocker that we saw that ate your other creature. But obviously a 2/1 does not line up against a 4/4 profitably. So what they did is you attacked. They flashed in the creature and entered the battlefield as an eligible blocker. They declared it as a blocker against your 4/4 as a chump blocker. But before the damage was exchanged between your creatures, where your creature would just kill their creature and then that would be it. Before that damage actually happens, they cast Altar's Reap, which is an instant speed here that says, as an additional cost, sacrifice a creature and then draw 2 cards as a result. So they did that.
Flashed in and then yoinked it immediately with this card.
Yeah. They flashed it in, they declared it as a blocker, which once that happens, that means that all 4 damage from your Giga Keeper was being directed to that creature instead of their face. But then before the damage happens, they then yoinked it to draw 2 cards. And then so that 4 damage had nowhere to go. It doesn't just automatically redirect to your face anymore. It was supposed to be going to the creature, but then the creature's gone, so then it just
can do that?
Yeah. And so that's a really like, it's kind of a cheeky higher level play that they just glaze over, and I'm like, wait a minute. Like, you should explain that to people, because I bet newer players are gonna be hecka confused. But
no, I'm keying this person's car immediately. I'm slashing the tires now.
Yeah. So that was a really good play from them, where it's like they negated the damage you were gonna do, and they also basically replaced the 2. So they expended, if you think about it from like the economy standpoint, they expended 2 cards, right? They used a creature card and they used their instant card. But because the instant card drew 2 cards, they replaced those 2 cards and dug further into their deck for potentially more threats that were maybe even better. So that's how that turn went. And then now they've played this 5/5. Importantly, it says it can't block.
Yeah, it can't block. That's weird.
Yeah.
Also, the art is so pretty. Also, this one was really pretty. This one right here, that one's really, really cool.
Yeah. And there's always the artist in the bottom left of the card as well. This one's...
Yeah, I love that. Do
you think that's Kaio or Chow?
Kyle, is this... This looks like... suspicious.
That's supposed to be a pen tip, bro. Don't make it weird.
Oh, wow, that's crazy. Anyways. Well, that's crazy. Anyways, it looks like a funny vase, a funny sideways vase. Okay, yeah. You can cast it from your. If you cast it from your hand, it deals 1 damage to your opponent for. That's why my health yoinked.
Yeah, your health just got obliterated. Yeah.
Because they had so many swamps.
Yep.
Oh, you sneaky bitch. Okay.
They had 5, so you took 5, and so importantly here as well. Oh yeah, the game is telling you. So they have a creature that deals 5 damage and you're at 5 life. So attacking here.
This instantaneous thingy.
Yeah. So their creature can't block. It has a little symbol in the bottom left, and also the text that says this creature can't block. So if you were to attack here, you would hit them for 4 for free, and they would go to 6. But then you would just die on the crackback because you would have no blockers. So you can't risk attacking here because you need your creature to block to save your life total from their attack. So you're just gonna pass the turn.
Yeah, no, it sucks.
And this is where you really play up the acting. Like, oh my god, your creature's so much bigger than mine. I've got no good profitable blocks. Please don't attack me. So yeah, so if you read the card in your hands, it says target blocking or blocked creature. So the reason why this isn't lit up right now is because the requirements haven't been fulfilled yet. You don't have a blocking creature. So first you must declare your creature as a blocker. Yeah. And then now, once you confirm your selection, this card will light up. Because now you do have an eligible target for it. Because now you do have a blocking creature. And so this is your gotcha moment. Where you're like, haha, I make my creature bigger.
Haha, Lamau. I said no thank you.
Yeah. And now your creature is bigger and it eats their creature.
Bitch. I got another one too.
You got another one.
Yippee.
So here's a scenario where, as far as you can tell, you know, you have a free attack. Obviously, we're suspicious because they have 6 mana and 4 cards in hand, and we've seen them do a bunch of things on our turn, but...
Yeah, they're pulling cards from various orifices at this point. I don't trust them.
Yeah.
You have a lot of land. You have more land than me. Oh, jeez. Okay,
So the things... So this is where you, like, think about, like... Oh, hi, Vansa! Thanks for the raid! Welcome!
Thank you.
I'm teaching Aya how to play Magic the Gathering. Come on in. Pull up a chair and learn with us.
My little chicken breast cutler brain is developing a few wrinkles.
I love the raid message. It's like,
it's so fun. I don't tell Aia Amare to do anything. I'm just like, just don't hurt anyone on the way out.
You're free to say whatever you want. Just
don't embarrass me, okay?
But yeah, welcome everybody. I had a lot of fun watching your Switch Sports training arc today. I was watching everybody. It was really fun. That was really cool. I hope you had a good stream. But welcome everybody.
I think he was pulling for someone, wasn't he? I think.
Oh, did he switch to a different stream? I guess so. Yeah, because the sports thing was it's sick.
Star Rail.
I hope that your gotcha pulls were blessed. But yeah, welcome everybody. Aya is playing Magic for the first time. We're just walking her through the game and all kinds of lines of thought. So feel free to come learn with us.
My bloodlust is rising, but I'm too afraid to attack her because she's a very powerful landlord, and if she yoinks this card, I'm gonna be sitting here naked with no protection, and I kind of would like to have protection. And she has the whole damn deck in her big ass yaoi hand. She has lots of mana energy to spend. I only have 5 energy to spend. I've only got 1 dude left, and she's got God knows what's going on in there. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Not the yaoi hands.
She has her big yaoi. She cheated and pulled up 8 cards with her yaoi hands.
So this is a really good scenario where you can look at now, like when you're playing Magic, like eventually if you play a lot, you'll know that there's like certain meta decks, and you'll know exactly more or less what kind of cards you're up against because people usually just run whatever's meta, right? But in this scenario, we don't know. So what you can do is you can look at their graveyard and look at the cards that you have seen so far, and that can kind of inform your decision about like what you think they might do. So for example, we know like Cruel Cut we've seen, your creature is too big. If they have another one, they can't cast it. You have seen these guys, the flash like rogues. So like there's a scenario here in which maybe they flash 2 of these in to create a combined power of 4, and they try to jump in front of your 4/4 and trade like with a double block. But you've drawn another combat trick, so you could be like, well, there's a scenario in which they do that play, but if they do, you actually get to blow them out, is what we call it, where you get another gotcha moment, where they do that play, they flash in 2 blockers, and they say, hey, I line up 4 power against your 4 toughness, and we're going to kill your creature, and then you go, ha, I'm going to make my creature bigger, and it survives, and it eats your guys. So that's like, based off what you've seen, that's a possibility. You've also seen that combination of flashing in the blocker and then sacrificing it to draw cards, which would be fine. Like, you wouldn't lose your creature. So working with, sometimes you just have to make a decision based on like what you've seen so far. And if we go off that, you'd be like, there isn't really a bad scenario for you here, right?
Except for crushing defeat and running my pants afterwards, I don't know.
But you're really happy if they go for the line of they flash in 2 blockers and try to do a gotcha moment on you, where then you turn it around. Like you pull the Uno reverse card. You're pretty happy with that, because then they've lost 2 cards and you've gotten a nice 2-for-1 as well. Like you use 1 card to get rid of 2 of theirs.
Yeah, just their large mana stacks frightens me, but That's where Shrek's from. We don't know what he's gonna pull up. They might pull up the entire dragon from the Shrek movie. I don't want to freak the. It's freaky.
Yeah. It's up to you. You're in the driver's seat. You can decide whether or not you want to attack or if you want to. So I crave violence. Yeah, I was gonna say you're basically in the scenario where working with the information you have on board, like you then have to decide: do I play passively or do I play aggressively? Right. Passively.
I'm hyper aggressive.
Yeah, the problem with playing passively against a black deck that plays removal is if they don't have removal right now, the more turns you take off where you don't pressure their life total increases the chances that they do draw an answer to the threat that you do have and it gets killed. So you want to try to make use of your threat for as long as you can before it gets killed. It's almost like, at least the approach I take when I play against a removal spell deck, I'm like, it's gonna die. So I just need to get as many attacks in with it and as much value out of it as I can before it dies.
Gotcha. Okay, that's the meta strat. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
You harlots, I bet you show your ankles.
Commit. You've got this.
God damn it! God damn it! Stop it!
But this is the hypothetical that we plotted out where we're like, if they do this, we're okay with this because now you get to say gotcha.
Okay. Bitch. Stupid.
There you go. So that's like the ideal scenario for us. Raven Warrock, thanks for the memby walk thanks for the gifted memby. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, cool.
I can have friends.
Yeah, and so this one importantly says cast a spell only if a creature is attacking you. So this is a nice you have drawn another like gotcha card, right? Because you have a free attack here as far as you can tell. And now if they do have some sort of attacker, you get to produce 3 blockers out of thin air where they weren't expecting that.
Oh, yeah. Okay, gotcha. My little meat shields.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm gonna full throttle it then. I'm gonna full throttle it.
Yep, just keep the pressure up. Keep pressuring. Because again, also against like removal decks, sometimes they only have things where they can trade cards 1 for 1. And sometimes you just literally are trying to run them out of removal. You just keep pressuring and just saying, if you have kill spells, you have to use them or you die.
Girl, I think about the circus. She just juggled like 3 cards at the same time, bro. What the hell just happened?
Yeah. And this is great.
This is Cirque du Soleil.
This is great because this is where they're like, hey, we got you. We surprised you with 6 power and you're at 5 life. But then you get to say, you've activated my trap card. That's the key phrase as a Magic player you have to say. And then
you've activated my it's like when you're playing a warlock, you have to shout Eldritch Blast, otherwise it won't land. So you have to shout,
same thing.
My trap card.
Yeah. You've activated my trap card.
Excellent.
And then now you've got 3 blockers that line up really well against their attacking creatures. Now, before you confirm these blocks, so this is like one. There's always like multiple lines typically that you want to like think about. So this is obviously like one of the most obvious like potential things where you just trade all your creatures for their creatures and wipe the board. Where you're the only player with a threat left over. This goes back to using your life total as a resource. So they have 6 power that's attacking you and you have 5 life, right? There is an iteration of these blocks where you actually like only block one of their creatures. So if you like deselect 2 of their blockers or 2 of your blockers, for example, like this. So this is a scenario, right? Where you stay alive, you take 4 damage and go to 1 life, but that's not 0. You're not dead, right? You could just let 2 hit you and you could trade off 1 just to stay alive, right? You have the 1 over on the left that's blocking. What this leaves you is your opponent is at 6 life, and this leaves you with 6 power of creatures left over to kill them on your next turn as well. So this is something that's like usually like
high risk, high reward.
High risk, high reward. Something that like a newer player usually misses, but this is where you kind of like slow down and you're like, is there like an iteration of like blocks that I can do that use my life total as a resource and let me just win the game next turn? Importantly, you have perfect information because if you look at your opponent, they actually have no cards in hand as well.
No cards left.
So there's nothing that's going to happen to punish you for this, and you just get to win the next turn. And again, against a removal deck or a control style deck, you want to try to win the game as fast as possible because the more turns that they have, the longer the game goes on, the more likely they are to draw into answers, we call them, to what you're doing, that allow them to like stabilize and then take over the game from there. So you just want to get them dead. And this particular iteration of blocks allows you to do that.
It's fine. It's fine. Mother taught me better than this. Oh, what this?
Oh, it's your buff aura. Chai, thank you for the soupa. Thank you. I'm glad you like magic.
Sure.
I love magic.
Sure, why not? Who do I get? Should I make Giga Person or spread it out a little bit? I want for the meme.
For the do it for the lols, yeah.
Yeah, I desire Giga Person.
Yeah. She's so powerful. She's so terrifying.
I'm going mad with power.
I'm gonna like look back on this day and be like, oh my god, this was the day that I created a monster.
I'm gonna key your cars, slash your tires, eat your cars, and release a plague amongst your houses.
Yeah. Nice job.
I hate that. Was the worst. I hate mind games. I don't like that. That was the worst.
Yeah, that's why everyone says they hate playing control players, because that's just what you deal with every single turn. You're like, are you gonna kill something, or are you gonna say I can't do what I want to do? And you just have to live with that for the entirety of the match, and it's miserable. Yeah.
It would make me paranoid as hell. I need to do it to other people then.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dude, this is like one of the most iconic cards in the game, honestly, Sarah Angel.
Also, like, I'm gonna art nerd out for a second, if you don't mind.
No, I don't mind.
I love the framing and the composition of these cards. They have such a wonderful direction about them. Like that one where it's like it kills off anything below at 2/2 or below. That one. That was the way that the cut was diagonal and drags your eye from one corner to another. The way this does the exact same thing subtly through the use of the use of the upper right hand corner of the tip of the wing going down to the line and the bottom left from the sword. And just like the use of negative space with the castle in the background, you can see the gaps between the strands of clothing and the strands of hair. Ugh, so pretty! I love it.
Chef's kiss.
Yeah, very, very beautiful. And whenever another creature you control with a power of 2 or less enters, you gain 1 life and draw a card. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Huh. So this is a really good card to learn about, like, again, like when you're trying to evaluate like a card's value. Like, remember in the like first or second game, I was like, if you look at a card and you want to know whether or not it's a good card, you just kind of look at how much power and or toughness you're getting for how much you're spending. And if it's like a 1-to-1, that's usually like an easy way to say like, okay, this is a good card, right? So like if it was like, you know, like remember the 4/4 for 4, that's good value, right? You get 4 power and 4 toughness for 4 mana. That's great value. A 2/2 for 2, technically that's good value, right? So in this case, you would look at a 6 mana card. You're like, that's an expensive spell. This is the most expensive spell that you've seen so far, right? And you're like, okay, well, I only get 1 power, which is weak. And I only get 4 toughness. I don't even get like 6 toughness for 6 mana. So like on the surface, this looks like a pretty bad card, right? If you look at it that way. But then its ability, whenever another creature you control with power 2 or less enters the battlefield, you gain 1 life and draw a card. The value that lies in this card is not in its power or toughness ratio. It's the fact that it makes other creatures in your deck that are small, it gives them extra value. That's what makes this card really nice. Especially in a late game scenario. Imagine like turn 7. If you draw your cat on like turn 7, where there's arguably probably going to be bigger creatures running around at that point in the game, like more powerful spells, and you draw like, it's like your 1 card and you're like, oh my god, I need a really good spell, and you draw a cat, you'd be like, well, this sucks, right? Like, I mean, I love cats, but this doesn't really do anything to build my board. If this guy is in play, when you play that cat, suddenly, yeah, it's just a 1/2, maybe against like a 5/5 or something, but it gains you a life and draws you another card. And that card that you draw, you might draw into like a Shrine Keeper, like a 2/2, which then you play, and then that one gains you another life and draws you another card. So this kind of card is really nice because you
can turn the tides. That's crazy.
Yeah, so it gives value to the rest of your deck in scenarios where otherwise those would be really bad draws. It turns them into actually potentially good draws. So that's why this card's cool.
Duly noted. But man, this is pretty.
Yeah. Yeah, Sarah Angel is just a really classic card. Because like way back in the day when like power creep was like not a thing, it's like this was like one of the more powerful creatures running around. Like this is like one of the more powerful creatures you could have. By today's standards of cards, this is like pretty vanilla. But back in the day, this was like crazy, right? Like, oh my god, it's flying. It's 4 power and 4 toughness for 5 mana.
It's pretty.
It's almost a 1-to-1 in terms of like mana to like like power value, and it flies, so it's hard to block. And then vigilance is a skill we haven't seen yet.
Attacking with the doesn't cause a creature with vigilance to attack.
Yep. So when you declare it and you use it as an attacker, it also then is still untapped, so you can block with it on your opponent's turn. So vigilance creatures can attack and block, which is really nice.
Nice.
Yeah. Ravenmore, thank you for the super. My favorite MTG nerd and D&D dork. Happy to see him. Thank you.
Oi, what the hell?
What the hell? Who?
Oi. You can't be calling people names like that. It's kind of rude. What if?
Yeah.
What if I bit your jugular, huh?
Who are you calling a nerd? There's only. Yeah. That's messed up.
Yeah. What the hell? Can't believe you just said that.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom really fast.
Go piss, girl.
Are we good for? Yeah. I'm gonna.
Yeah, go piss, girl.
Yeah. I just learned that the other day. GPG. Did not know that was an acronym.
Yeah. GPG.
Yeah.
Go
I
piss,
only
girl.
learned that the other day. All right. I trust you not to burn down the stream or anything.
Yeah.
All right. I'll be right back.
Is it gone? Hi. And it's doing a casual senpai to kohai headbutt. Hey guys, did you know that in Ryoma's chat, super chats are 100% free? I know. I asked the CEO of YouTube just now, and they confirmed that super chats in the Ryoma Barrenwort channel are indeed free. And on top of that, with every super chat you send, Ryoma is going to have to wink directly at the camera and call you baby girl. So that's 100% true. I made sure to check with YouTube for that, so that's cool. Oh, dude, thanks for the welcome to the maidenship. Maidenship. I mean, fucking wrong one. The Rionins. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks, Alta. Welcome back to the Rionins. That's how he does it. Yes, of course. Also, why is there a Rizalicious dragon behind me? I'm not a scaler or anything, but he appears Rizalicious, and I do not. That is unique to me. Interesting. I'm not a scaler, I promise. See how you enjoy the cards, Rebecca. Listen, I'm kind of neck deep in the MTG art appreciation team because it's so pretty. I actually joined this subreddit recently because the art's so pretty. Just looking at the cards. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's 100% free, Snowfox. Yeah, it's crazy. You will not receive any kind of like confirmation or receipt because it's just free like that. It's crazy, isn't it? Isn't that crazy how it works? Yeah. Biggest cartoon villain. Is he like a Saturday morning cartoon villain? Is he like an evil theater kid villain? I love that. Recently, I've been playing Baldur's Gate, and I recently killed Cazador because I just want to. And I love an evil theater kid villain. I love it. I love it when they're just gay and dramatic. Kazukino, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Of course, yes, I would never lie. I got kicked out of heaven for murder, not lying. It's different. Thank you. Happy first soup as well. Thank you. Amazing. Congratulations. That's crazy. You see him next fight? Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Hell yeah. Oh, Satsukai, thank you. Thank you very kindly. Thank you for kind patronage. Thank you very much. Okay, listen. That's false. That is false. Okay? It is free here. Yes, it is. But honestly, I like Overlord or Grandmaster of Coolness or Your Radiance. That's a cool one to call me as well. If you want to call me that. Thank you, BP. Called me George Washington because no super chats have been so free. Oh, freedom? Did someone say freedom?
What?
Oh, hi.
What am I coming back to?
Nothing.
What the heck?
My love for America?
Oh my god, what do I need to catch up on?
Nothing.
Haro, thank you for the gifted Membi. Alto, welcome. Did someone say free super? Were you?
No.
What did you do?
Nothing. I talked about U.S. history and George Washington and how much I love America and liberty.
Oh my god. Okay, so truly, okay, good. It's just continuing to be an educational stream. Okay.
Of course, yeah.
Good.
I'm always here just to educate. I'm here to teach the Rionins the true magic is not Magic the Gathering. The true magic is not friendship. The true magic is late stage capitalism and democracy. Yeah.
Raw. Snowfox, thank you for the MB. Snowfox, thank you for the super. Oh, whoa, free super chats. I can't believe. Are you sure?
No.
Are you sure you didn't? This isn't.
No, they misunderstood me. I was talking about liberty and freedom and they misunderstood freedom as free super chats. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to misguide them.
Okay, then why does the super from Kazu say OMG free supas? I confirmed.
No. They misunderstood me. I said freedom. I said like democracy because America, and they misunderstood. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's reasonable. I can see how that might be misconstrued. Okay.
Yeah. Silly Ronin, silly.
Satsugai, thank you for the $2 super. I as a dork. Pass it on. This was free. Okay, well we can agree on at least one part of that.
No. The first part was false.
Beat Pete, thank you for the super. Call me George Washington because no super chat has ever been so free. Kaka, how's MTG so far? Raven Moore, thank you for the other super. Oh my god, Aya said these are free also now to wait the 1v1 between the master and the student. She's 100 years too early to take me on still.
No, just I'll come back next year. And 1 year from now, I will challenge you again and I'll destroy you.
Yeah,
and then if not, I'll key your car.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Pinkerton, thank you for the super as well. Ice half America and cast freedom. Hey, magic terms.
Hell yeah.
That's pretty good.
Hell yeah.
I approve of that.
I love democracy. Sorry, I was sharing my love for America with your viewers. My apologies.
Yeah. Good job. Good spreading the good word.
In this household, we love democracy and freedom and yeah. And who's Ryoma, who's this bozo?
So this is Nicol Bolas. You should ask Scarl about Nicol Bolas sometime.
Is he like he's a dragon, right?
Yeah, he's a Dargan.
Dragon these nuts?
Oh, god damn it. I can't believe you've done this on my stream.
No! I was eating! No! Let us back! Well then, I have dinner. I forgot to finish eating it, but I have dinner.
Okay, good.
I'm filling my brain right now.
Yeah, please fill your brain. Yeah, Nicol Bolas is like one of the big antagonists of the like MTG universe.
Honestly, he's like, I know that Skyle's low-key is scaly, but if I had to pick a more attractive dragon, I'd choose Dark Eater Midir. From I forgot which game. I think it was Bloodborne, but that's an attractive dragon. He's okay. He's a little too spiral looking for me.
I think if I remember correctly, I think it's more his voice that she is attracted to. This character's voice. If I remember.
Huh. See, I didn't get to hear it. I wasn't paying attention.
I think you'll hear it in that. I don't think I have audio actually running through chat. Let me see. Audio.
Oh yeah, no, I think I have the thingy muted actually. Shoot, I'm sorry.
That's okay. I don't have a source in there anyway.
Oh, Ripperoni Zowie. Wowie Zowie, where is it? Sorry, tabbed out. Okay, there it is.
Oh yeah, I don't have.
Let's play.
You know what, chat? You'll just have to play MTG Arena on your own to find out.
Yeah.
Not sponsored though.
No, you should be. MTG Wizards of the Coast. If you want
points left, points right.
If you want a couple of VTubers to promote your D&D and Magic the Gathering,
yeah,
you got two folks right here. You got the two
coolest
D&D and Magic the Gathering folks right here.
Cool, yeah. The two coolest and swaggiest members of EN, even.
Exactly, precisely.
Yeah.
Is it loading something?
I don't know why it's on a thinking screen here. It's kind of odd.
Yeah, it's thinking. I'll eat more dinner while I wait. I have soy lapsang, and it's really tasty.
Wait, what?
Soy lapsang. It's like sticky rice with Chinese like little like sausage, and you fry it up real good. It's really good together, and you eat it with maji sauce.
Oh. That sounds really good.
It's really good. Why is it loading forever?
I don't know. I'm just curious.
I think it's scared of me because it knows I'm a dragon appreciator.
Cookie Angel, thank you for the super sponsorship. Please.
Load faster, darn you!
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that.
Is Bolus a big boy? Is that why?
Yeah, he do be a big boy. It's possible. Ravenmore, fun fact, Nicol Bolas's first words after being born were, "I'm stuck."
Wait, are you serious? What? Wait, no, seriously?
Nicol Bolas's first words.
Oh, in chat I'm eating soy lapsung. It's a sticky rice, a glutinous sticky rice with Chinese sausage. Yeah. Completely serious? I don't know. I don't know, chat. I think you're just being goofy.
I haven't been able to verify this.
But you don't know, I thought you were the master, Ryoma.
Which, you know, oddly enough, when I type in Nicol Bolas's first words, it doesn't really return an answer. That's crazy. You would think it would.
Chat's probably lying. Chat, for your treachery, I have to cast on the 3rd level testicular torsion on you, okay?
You don't want that, chat.
Yeah, better say goodbye to your testicles.
Jesse, thank you for the gifted. Yeah, let's see. Nicol Bolas's wiki page says the nameless former planeswalker, once called Nicol Bolas, is the youngest and most infamous of the 7 Elder Dragons that survived the Elder Dragon War. He was also known as the Forever Serpent, the Horned One, the God Emperor of Madara, as well as the Second Son and the God Pharaoh of Amonkhet. That's a lot of names.
Should I restart? Should I step out and restart? Oh, it's not letting me go anywhere.
Here, let me hide your... Yeah, I've hidden your scene, so you can do whatever you need to do.
Okay, let me close out of magic. It auto saves, right? So it should have saved when I did all the
you
other
should be
stuff,
fine.
right?
Yeah, should be
let
fine.
me go ahead and restart it real fast.
Yeah.
Okay, pardon me. Okay. I wear sports shorts, so I'm nice and aerodynamic for this.
High speed, low drag, nice.
Hell, that's such a fast response. It took me a second to process what you just said. Okay. Oh, it's making me log in again. Not this. Not this. Oh God. Oh jeez. Oh.
You're good. They can't see.
Oh, Ryoma. Not this again. Not this again. My PTSD flashbacks. Oh jeez. Oh. Please. I don't like this at all. Okay. No. I can handle it. I'm a big girl now. Okay. Here.
100 gifted, and I'll dox her email right now on stream.
No!
I'm just kidding. I'm not going to.
It says the connection's lost.
Hit reconnect. See if that helps. I think because it was stuck in that thinking scene. Let's see if it reconnects it. Yeah, there you go.
We're good. Yay.
All right. Cool.
Yippee!
Let's try.
Yeah, for an Aka soup, I will give you 1 letter from my email.
yeah. There you go.
Welcome to late stage capitalism.
This is an educational stream on so many different levels. That's crazy.
Exactly. Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah.
Oh no! There it is. There it is. It loaded.
There we go.
Buggies! Ew. Got scorpions and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, his voice is okay.
You dropped it on my live tag? Okay, let me go see.
His voice is okay. It's alright.
Doesn't do it for you?
No, I prefer voices like I like his voice is rumbly. I prefer smooth. Like he sounds like a V8 engine. No, he sounds like a motorcycle. I want a V8 engine, you know, like that kind of thing. Yeah. I don't like as much rumble.
This was from the MTG story that mentioned his origin's birth. The other one tries to shake open his bruised wings, but it is trapped by branches, fallen like a net over him. A broken tree trunk pins his body. I'm stuck, he says. There's no way.
Jesus Christ.
That's funny. I did not know that.
Huh.
Well, there you go.
Slay, honestly.
We love lore.
He's making me get rid of a card.
Oh, yeah.
I should probably get rid of a plains. I don't want to get rid of a spell or a monster or nothing.
Yeah, you have enough lands here that's definitely an option. So the way you can think about this is the most expensive spell in your hand right now is 3. And if you get rid of 1 plains, you will still have a total.
I'll still have 3.
You'll still have a 3 at some point. So getting rid of a plains here is fine. You will be able to cast everything in your hand regardless.
Wait, how come they're allowed to eat my cards, but when I do, I get to get kicked out of the store?
You know, that's so fair. That's VTuberist of them, I think. Call them out on that.
Dang. his voice is not serving as hard as I expected. Well, to be fair, Scarlet does have suspicious taste, so bless her heart. Okay, let's bring out my Shrine Keeper.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, what kind of fuckery he's up to? Oh god, he's got all kinds of. Oh, he's got multicolored rainbow.
Yeah, this is what we were talking about earlier. This is Grixis colors. This is black, red, and blue. This is like all the unfun colors combined. This is what people were saying you would probably like.
What if I just bit his jugular right now?
You know, I normally would say he might bleed out and die, but he does look pretty scaly and armored. So it depends on what the crushing force of your teeth is.
Never underestimate Angel's bite force, especially when she's angry.
Okay, noted.
You draw 3 cards and lose 3 life. He's gonna do that? Also, I noticed that our life points start off at different, like we're at the same amount, but they change per game. What's the reason for that?
Normally, because it's the tutorial scenarios. Normally, you'd both start with 20. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
But the tutorial scenarios are just a little bit like contrived, you know. So.
Gotcha.
So. Here's a scenario in which you like have a choice. You're like, okay, I could attack.
They're all tapped.
Yep, they're tapped. So this is if you wanted to attack and bait the block and use your combat trick without fear of like your creature getting blown up in response to something, this is a very free chance to do that.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for it because I have my get out of jail free card right here.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. Full throttle.
All gas, no brakes, high speed, low drag. So they blocked. Yeah. So okay, so this is a good chance. In the bottom right, you see the symbols. Above the orange button, there's a sword button, shield button, a sort of explosion button. So this is within the attacking phase, the combat phase, there are what we call individual steps. So there's phases, which is the high level thing. And then within each phase, there's like more granular steps. So the way that combat phase is comprised is you have the declare attackers step where the attacking creatures are like declared, like these creatures are attacking. Then it goes to the defending player, and they have the opportunity to declare blockers. That's the step we're in now with the shield. Once blockers are confirmed, you then have the option to say, okay, we are going to then go to the damage step, which is the little like explosion symbol. If you were to click next right now, we would automatically move to that step, and damage would happen between the two creatures right then. And so they would kill each other. So while you're still, before we say go to that step, you want to use your pump spell to make your creature bigger before the damage gets exchanged. So that's where we do it now.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
Well, bam!
Well, bam.
Big honking shield.
There you go. Nice. And so, yeah, so it was really important that we do that before you say, okay, let's go to the damage step, because that way your creature survives.
Yeah, I appreciate the prompts because otherwise I'll forget things. What is this? What is this?
Rise
pretty
from the
art.
grave.
Oh my god, it's a Washington Monument. They're American. Put a target creature in your card from a graveyard into under your control.
Yeah.
From a graveyard, okay.
So, yeah, so they put the dragon that was discarded in one of the earlier turns onto the battlefield.
Bro, this is so cool. So cool. Okay, they got flying and haste. They can attack. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Yeah.
It is a zombie tell. Okay.
Yeah.
Dang, pretty though. Okay, well, I might be in some minor danger.
Yeah.
Okay. I can summon my spiritual guardian though.
Yeah, the good news is you at least gain 4 life, and you undo that damage that you just took from that one turn, and you have a free attack. So.
Okay, groovy. Okay. Go in full throttle.
Yeah, you will hopefully find an answer for this dragon, because you know 4 damage every turn that you can't block is definitely going to add up over time.
Does yoink and it sucks. What is this? Double cast? Oh god, he has fucking twin spell now. God damn it. Okay. Yes. Copy that spell. Oh, jeez. When you next cast, and slow down, I'm trying to read.
I know. Sometimes the tutorial like it goes through things where I'm like, you should stop for the new players here for a little bit. It like goes between like this weird. It like feels like it's made for absolute babies, like brand new players, and then sometimes it's like, oh, we just assume you already know how this goes, so we're just gonna go through it. I'm like, no, that's like a complicated interaction that we could expound upon. That's fine. That's what I'm here for. But yeah, I mean, I think you got it figured out. It's just twin spell. Like it just doubles the next spell that gets cast. So the spell that they cast deals 2 damage, and it just two additional damage, so 4 damage total.
Dang, stinky.
Yep.
I can't believe I have to de-nerd Magic the Gathering terminology by re-nerding with D&D terminology.
It's like, explain this to me in Fortnite terms, you know? It's like that kind of thing.
Yeah. Dang it. Tomfoolery. Okay. Whenever another creature you control with a power 2 or less enters, you can. Okay, I guess I can put him on here.
Yeah, this is a great chance to play this guy.
Oh, geez, look how much he's a powerful landowner.
He do be a powerful landowner. But like we said,
pretty.
Oh, that's gross. So.
What? What?
So this is a really good teaching moment in the power of what we call card advantage. There is almost like an alternate win condition in Magic is that you just have overwhelming card advantage. You having 1 card versus them having 7 cards feels pretty bad. Like, especially against a control style deck. Like literally, because I'm a control player, like literally, sometimes when you play a control deck, you don't even need to have creatures to win. Like you don't even actually need to kill someone by killing their life total with like creatures or damage. You can actually just bully people into conceding, because a play like that where you're like, hey, I'm a control deck and I just answer all your cards by killing them or denying them, and then I just refill my hand, that's enough sometimes to just make people be like, okay, well, I just give up, because I know that from this point forward now, there's no way I can win. Like every card I try to play, you're gonna have an answer for, and there's no way for me to win the game, so I'm just GG, go next.
Not if I eat the cards in his hand.
yeah. So card advantage is a real thing in this game as well. So drawing cards is a very, very nice thing, which fortunately we have our card that, like we talked about. Now, like normally in this scenario, if you didn't have your Inspiring Commander, you playing your little 2/2 Shrine Keeper against their grip of 7 cards and a Flying Dragon would have felt really bad. But now, every time, now you can play more. You're gaining life. You're drawing into more cards further down. Hopefully, you're going to find the answer off of all this card draw. And would you look at that? We have found the answer to the dragon.
Pass away immediately.
Yeah.
Pass away. Pass away.
Cease.
Pass away.
And so that's the power of
that's
the power of the card draw. There you go.
Okay. Should I full throttle? All of his lands are tapped, actually. I think.
Yeah. This is a very free attack here.
Okay.
And again, when you're playing against a more controlling, or sometimes, you know, this I would call like a mid-range style deck. Just these very grindy card advantage based decks. You do want to try to get them dead.
Girl, what is this? Girl, what is this? What looks like a shoe? What is it? What is it? What is that? What is that?
Chaos Maw. The Hellion.
That was BS. That was nonsense.
That was pretty
Absolute
rude.
Nonsense.
Not gonna lie, that was pretty rude.
I think he just disrespected my ancestors with that. That was kind of uncalled for. Deals 3 damage to each other creature.
Yeah, so it wiped your little guys off the battlefield. Fortunately, this one is big enough that it survived.
Yeah, thank goodness he has at least a bit of a toughness.
Yeah, and you do have the so what's obviously we don't attack here.
Yeah,
he's got a 6/6.
Girl, I'm not doing jack squat. I ain't doing jack squat, girl.
Yeah.
Stop getting more land.
Oh, and they have a dragon.
He's got another one. Why are you like this? I can throw this guy down at least.
Yeah, so you get to play this, and the nice thing is the little creatures you create are all going to count for life gain and card draw, because each one of these.
Let's go.
So each one of those triggers your guy, because they all fulfill the requirement.
It counts. Okay.
Yeah, because it checks their power, and they're all 1 power, which is less than 2.
Oh, nice.
And you also drew a tactical advantage, which could make one of them a 3/3. So like you have a couple like options here in terms of like how you want to line up your blocks. You could chump block by just putting a 1/1 in front of like the 6/6 or something, or a 1/1 in front of the 1/4 or the 4/4 and the 6/6. You actually could kill the dragon with a double block plus using your pump spell as well, your combat trick, because you would line up 2 against their 4/4, which would be 2 damage, and then you give one of them +2/+2, so that turns that 2 damage into an extra 2 damage, so you're 4. That's also an option. You have a lot of different options here in terms of like how you want to line up your blocks.
I think I can play aggressive because I don't think he can counter me because he doesn't have that much land out. I mean, he has 2 island and 1 swamp.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's enough to. I don't know if that's enough to draw a counter card or nothing, but
It's risky, but
yeah.
It's risky, but then again, you also if you're like, man, I don't know whether or not I should do something, you try to think of it in terms of like economy. So if they did have something, if you tried to line up what I just talked about, and they did blow you out by countering it in some way, you're not really losing much. You're losing a 1 mana spell with tactical advantage, and you're losing like maybe 2, maybe 3 tokens, little 1/1s, but they already gained value, right? Because each of them gained you 3 life. They all gained you 3 life and drew you 3 cards. So even if you lose them, you're like, okay, well, that sucks. Obviously, I would prefer to not lose them. However, I also got a lot of value out of them, so it's okay. Like, the exchange is not the worst in the world for you. Also, if you think about it, let's say they have a kill spell or something to keep their dragon alive by killing one of your blockers, right? So you don't deal enough damage in the end. If they do that, that's fine. Because again, they're using maybe a 2 or 3 mana kill spell on a creature that costs 0, right? Because these tokens have a 0 value, you know? And again, they also already gained you value. So you would still be up on that exchange, even if they killed a creature in response. Yes, they would save their dragon, which would suck because that's like kind of our end goal. But in terms of like economic like exchange, like you're still okay with that. That's usually how I like think of these kind of scenarios when I'm not sure.
Yeah, you see, my train of thought is always just cause as much violence and problems as possible.
Yeah, I concur.
Because it can't be hitting you that 10 damage, girl, because that's kind of ouchie. I need to yoink something off the field. But there's enough over here. There's enough blue resources to counter me, though. That's the issue. So I'm worried about sitting around and fuck around and finding out.
Yeah.
But you don't get nowhere in life without taking risks, though.
This is true.
Never. But then, then he also has this one over here. Might summon Shrek or something.
Yeah. A big green ogre might appear.
Yeah. I don't know. As much as I want to get rid of these guys, it might be better just to stand down for now. I don't know. What if I just bite him? What if I just reach across to him and bite him? You know?
Unfortunately, it's not paper magic, so we don't have that luxury right now, sadly. Otherwise, I'd say go for it.
Sorry, didn't that. Well, I could just chump block. Oh no.
Yeah, you have that option. You could just block the 4/4 and only take 6. You could only block the 6/6 and only take 4. You could chump block on both of them and take 0. Like, you have a lot of options.
I'll just take the 4. Yeah.
Okay. There you go. Because you also think of it this way, this keeps your inspiring commander alive, right? Because you're not exposing him to combat damage danger. You have the Sanctuary Cat in hand, so you know that you have at least 2 more cards coming your turn, right? Because when it goes to your turn, you will draw a card to start your turn. So you'll see 1 more card. And then you'll play Sanctuary Cat, which will then draw you another card. So you'll see another card. So you'll see at least 2 cards next turn as well to dig for an answer to these threats. So that's another way to think of it too. So this way, you minimize the damage you take, and you know you're going to draw more. You're going to have more looks at potential answers next turn as long as you stay alive this turn.
Yeah. I mean, at that point, I can also just double... Can I double chump him then?
Yeah, you could do this too and take 0 damage. This is also an option as well. Yeah.
Yeah, because if I'm gonna be yoinking a bunch of cards, they're gonna get replaced anyways, so it's okay if they die now. And they've already given me the value they could give me earlier.
Yeah. So this is totally a viable block scenario as well. And you have 1 more flyer left over for next turn as well to chump again.
Just in case.
To just kind of keep your life total high.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yes.
Yep. Nice.
Did I not confirm?
So look in the bottom right. So you confirmed your blockers now, and then so it's giving you the option. So the way that this game works is there's something that's called priority that's passed between the 2 players. It goes back and forth, and whenever it's a player's turn, they start with priority on their turn. So the way that the reason why you're getting a pause here is, for example, we're in the combat phase. So your opponent, because it's their turn, started with priority, and they start by declaring attackers. Technically, priority passed to you. Then after the declared attackers, and technically the game goes, hey, if you had a card, do you want to do anything in response to them declaring attackers? And you could say, yes, maybe I kill one in response, or not. Like, for example, with the card that you had that said, when you're being attacked, you can create 3 blockers or 3 creatures, right? So priority was given to you by your opponent. They said, hey, I've done my thing. Do you want to do anything? You said, I'm going to make 3 creatures. And then you say, I am done. I give priority back to you. So then it went back to your opponent. And your opponent said, I have nothing else to do. I now move us to the declare blockers step. And then priority gets passed to you, and you declare blockers like we did, like you've lined up here. And so now you still retain priority, and because you have something you can do. So you have this tactical advantage. You could technically play this card or not. And we're not going to, obviously, because there's no reason to here. So now what you're going to do when you hit pass, you're going to pass the priority back to your opponents. And if they have anything they want to do, they could do it, or they could say, okay, I don't have anything. Let's move to damage, and I will kill your creatures. So that's the way that priority, it moves back and forth between the players, and you pass it back and forth to each other.
Like, if you have, like, an action, you can do, like, an action, then you just pop it back and forth until you either take it or you pass it.
Exactly, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay,
and the game, you know, it will speed it up, where if it knows that you don't have anything, it will just skip past the priority back automatically. You can bluff having something by hitting, I think it's what, Control or Z? I can't remember. Try hitting like Control and Shift or something on your keyboard. I don't know if you can do it in the tutorial. You might not be able to do it.
I don't see nothing.
Yeah, I don't think you can do it in the tutorial, but you can do what's called like maintain like priority, where it doesn't the game won't pass it back and forth automatically. So it will bluff. It will disguise whether or not you have something, because it was very obvious if you don't have anything to your opponent, because it will skip priority and give it right back to them. So if you're really trying to play at a high level and you want to bluff having things, you would hold priority. So you have to manually pass it back to them. Hopefully that makes sense. That might be confusing. If you have nothing to do, the game will just automatically skip your priority. So it tells your opponent, oh, they have nothing that they can do to respond. So they'll know that. You can bluff it by holding priority and only being able to give it back manually.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Huh.
It is Control?
Noted.
Okay, yeah, it is Control. I just don't think it's in the tutorial. But yeah, so now you pass priority back to them. They say, okay, I don't want to do anything. Let's just go to damage. Damage happens. Now it's your turn.
Okay, you got 2 of these. I'm going a powerful landowner.
Yep.
I'm going to summon a kitty cat.
Mm-hmm.
And you wouldn't attack a kitty cat. That'd be messed up.
That would be really messed up.
Okay. Oh! My Zero Angel!
Hey, let's go.
Get out there, man.
And that's the power of card draw. Is you started not with a great draw, but seeing more cards is always a good thing, typically. So getting more looks at more cards is always nice. Yippee!
A mere angel can break out of prison, okay? So I would now anyways.
You're living proof of this fact, yeah.
Yeah, you know, like,
Undeniable.
Alcatraz couldn't hold me either, you know? So, anyways.
Yeah, if there's one person in EN that I feel like I could count on to successfully plan and execute a prison break, it would be Aya.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I watch crime documentaries. Let me see. So, can you stack these on top? No. Target blocking or block creature you control gets...
Yes, you could stack more than one effect onto the same creature if you have the mana to pay for it. In this instance, you only have 1 mana available, so you wouldn't be able to. But if you did, you could. Yes. But yeah, so this now becomes a scenario where you're trying to think ahead to your next turn, right? So you're thinking ahead to their next attack step and how you're going to line up blocks. So now that you have a tactical advantage, you can make your Sarah Angel a 6/6. So for example, we can put Sarah Angel in front of their dragon and then pump it to make it a 6/6 and just eat their dragon. So that's one iteration.
Well, she's car sick right now, so next time.
Yeah, she can't attack this turn, but she will be able to block the incoming attacks on their turn. You could also put it in front of their 6/6 and pump it, and then they would trade 1 for 1. That's an option. So you can think ahead to your next turn here, because this what you're faced with right now is like whether or not how many creatures you want to attack with, right?
Yeah.
Is basically the decision you're facing. You have, so if you attacked with both eligible attackers to get in 2 points of damage for free here, you have Sanctuary Cat that could jump in front of the 6/6 if you feel like you need to. And then you can put Sarah Angel in front of the dragon. We're pretty much probably locked into the put Sarah Angel in front of dragon and make Sarah Angel bigger play.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, me too.
So you're just deciding whether or not you want to chump block with the cat next turn or your 1/1 flyer next turn. Yes, cat has 1 more point of toughness, but the flyer is more valuable overall. So ideally, we don't want to chump block with the flyer. We would love to keep it around for some points of damage. You're never going to be blocking with this Inspiring Commander, at least right now. So we don't care about leaving him back as a blocker, so he might as well attack. He's a pretty easy lock-in for your attack, and then you just have to decide whether you want to chump block with your cat or your 1/1 flyer next turn.
Probably my cat. Just I want to keep the flyer around.
Yeah. So you have a pretty free, easy attack here of attacking with both eligible, or just one. Doesn't matter. Oh, well, the commander's dead. But that's fine. That feels bad, obviously, because we lost.
Oh, God, a fucking crab!
So this is a really nice teaching moment of, obviously, it sucks that the commander died.
Boy, that's so cool.
That's good art. The renegade. The renegade demon.
He looks like
That's a really sad-looking crab.
Mina Pepe on the floor of the food.
Dude, yeah. It's the same thing, same energy.
Can someone like Photoshop like the shadow of someone looming over a sad little crab? Mr. Krabs when the Krusty Krab finally fails when it finally goes bankrupt.
It's like a really sad version of like Crab Raid playing in the background. It's, like...
it's muffled in the background.
But yeah, this is a really good teaching moment for, obviously we're really sad that Inspiring Commander died because that was generating like a lot of card value for us, and it was like arguably our best card next to Sarah Angel. However, this is a great scenario, this is a great teaching moment where it's like, yes, it sucks it died, but it generated so much value while it was alive that it's okay. It sucks that we lost it, but
we got a lot out of it though.
We got so much value out of it, right? So sad to see you go, but glad you were here.
Okay. Oh god, these two are attacking. Well, I do have 2 tactical advantages though.
Yeah. You can play one this turn and then play another one next turn when you have the mana available. But you can only play one. So the most logical block here would be Angel on Dragon and make it a 6/6 to eat it for free.
Yeah, I think so.
And again, importantly, if you look at their lands, they're tapped out. So you know that they can't do anything shifty in response.
Yeah, they can't do anything suspicious.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you just have to decide whether or not you want to chump block the 6/6 and preserve 6 life total points by throwing away a creature or not.
Because I'm doing pretty okay in health, but if I just tank the 6/6, I'll be down to 10. I mean, it's not the end of the world or anything, but they still have this guy on the field. No, I'm gonna eat him.
Yeah, you're gonna eat him, so he's gonna go away. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, but still gonna be a 6/6 on the field. I don't know if I want that. Firstly, someone in chat just read me to filth. Strangely enough, Angel and Dragon is already in Aia search. You don't know that. Shut up. You know what I'm looking up. Shut up. I'll have you know that I had to clear my cache earlier to download this game, and Ryoma didn't see my search history. That was not on there. Okay.
It's true. I can vouch.
Yeah. Listen, cute tiefling girls in my area is not Angel and Dragon. Okay, it's different. Thank you. Let's see. Well, do I want to take that 6 damage? But to sacrifice a cat would be kind of fucked up, though. Not gonna lie, I'm not that kind of person. I would never sacrifice a cat.
That's pretty messed up, dude.
It's super messed up. And it's the only cat I have. And how many more do I have going on? And who's in my graveyard? Is this the only person? Oh, so much in my graveyard.
Yeah, you have lost a lot of creatures this game.
Yeah, I don't want to risk it. I'm just gonna tank it for now. I don't think I can risk losing more folks off the field. Yeah, I'll just tank it.
All right, so, and then, yep, so before you pass to the damage phase, now you want to pump him. Pump up the jam. There we go.
Gimme.
Nice.
Okay. No, I'll never admit defeat. I am stupid and stubborn at the same time. Okay. I can summon Angelic Reward, enchant creature. Oh, yeah! Well, I could give it to either one of these. I can make Giga Cat again.
You could make Giga Cat again, yeah.
I could.
So
I don't. But it'd be nice to have a 7/7 though, because I can finally take out the Chaos Maw and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because even if I give you the buff, it's gonna be what
a 4/5.
It's not gonna be enough to take him out. And I really want him off the field, so
However, you do have that tactical advantage in your hand, so
true.
You could make him a 6/7 in combat as well.
True. Because I'm also he can't pull anything shifty on me. Well, not immediately, anyways.
Not this turn, yeah. You are thinking about this correctly though, right? Because like you could put it on the cat, and then that spreads out that distributes your threats a little more evenly.
Yeah.
If you
Not
put it
all
on
my eggs in one basket.
Yeah, if you put it on Sarah Angel, you obviously have the biggest creature on the board that blocks very profitably. However, if they kill it, then you not only lose your best creature, but you also have nothing like good left over, and you've lost the aura on it as well.
Precisely. And plus it's redundant, it's very fine.
True. Yes. That too.
Okay, Giga Cat returns.
Giga Cat
returns. My Tresson!
Entered the chat.
Okay, cool. So what I could do is I can go for an attack, and I can have this to back me up.
Yeah. So you're pretty much planning probably on leaving Cat back to do the block that we just described again, like the tactical advantage surprise.
It does have yeah, true.
So Cat probably won't attack because it doesn't have vigilance. However, Angel does also have vigilance, so Angel's a free attack here no matter what. And then you just have to decide if you, because if you attack with your spirit, you'll only have the one cat to block next turn.
Yeah, I think I'm just leaving behind for now. I want to play a little more defensive because he's been eating me up a little bit.
Yeah, that's definitely the safer play here. Because if you attacked with the spirit, and then they just cleared out a bunch of blockers, like it's nice to have that extra blocker when you're on the back foot. For scenarios like this.
I do not like it when that happens.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank goodness I didn't. Okay, good. Okay. Well. Well, if I give. Okay, let me think carefully here because I can use my funny thingy, my funny hee hee ha ha card.
Yeah. Your cat is gonna eat a Hellion.
Yeah.
Giga Cat.
Oh hell yeah. Okay. So this is gonna be just die for me, please. Die for me. Sacrifice your life for me. We're not a cult, but sacrifice your life for me. Thank you.
Yeah.
And so who should I send to block though?
You could start just visually, if it helps, by lining up the cat on the Hellion, because we know that's the play that you're definitely gonna make this turn.
Yeah, for sure. And then because I'm gonna have my hee hee ha ha JK card.
Yep.
And then honestly, so I can't do much else though, because I can't kill off. I can kill off this one. I can have Sarah block off the crab. No, I can't. No, you're gonna stay there. Frick.
Yeah. So Angel can just block crab for free. They just bounce off of each other.
Yeah.
So
I forgot. You can just nothing happening is fine too, right? I forgot that.
Yeah, you just tank the 1 point of damage with the Angel, and nothing bad happens. So that's like kind of a free block technically, as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then should I? That'll be 5 damage. We give me full throttle. All of you, protect me.
Yeah.
I am a baby.
And like,
okay.
So the way to think about this is, remember that they're also at 8 life. So your 1/1 will die, but if your Angel and Giga Cat stay around, they are representing lethal next turn on your turn because they are combined 8 power as well. So
precisely,
if everything goes according to plan, you just win next turn.
Yeah, I just hope he has nothing suspicious happening behind these 2 cards.
Exactly. So basically, what you're doing here by chump blocking the demon with the 1/1 is you're basically saying, Like, I'm going to keep my life total high so you can't kill me this turn out of some weird shenaniganery. And then you have to answer my threats because you die on my turn. Like, the coming turn. So.
Okay. All right, just full throttle it. Full throttle it.
Yep.
Here.
Bump
You
up
can
the
have
jam.
it. Giga Cat, go! My Tressum!
Nice.
Okay, nice.
And they didn't add anything to the board, so.
Okay, nothing but that's suspicious, though.
It is scary.
Like that. I don't like that at all.
Scary.
Anyways, give me some HP, thank you. I don't like the fact that he didn't do anything.
Yeah, but the nice thing is that now your life total is really high. So even if something like blows up here, they only are showing 6 damage on board. So you can still pretty confidently go for this. And if you get punished, you get punished, but you're not dead next turn. You know, your life total is significantly high now because we preserved it. So obviously it would suck if we lost a threat here or both. We'd be really sad, but it's kind of the scenario where it's like you basically want to say, okay, you have to have an answer now. You're basically putting them in the hot seat, and like if you attack here, you're like, you have to do something. And if you don't have anything, I win.
He's a very powerful landowner right now.
Yeah, but he could also just be flooding. Like he might just only have lands or something, or cards that are conditional and narrow, and you aren't fulfilling the conditions that are required to cast them. So like sometimes that happens as well. Basically all I'm saying is like this is a great scenario where you're just kind of like you run through like the possibilities and you're like, you just have to have it. You're basically saying to your opponent, you have to have something or else I win. So you just go for it here.
Real.
Yeah, you
Mama
just go
didn't
for it
raise
here.
a coward.
Yep, exactly.
Please have nothing in your hands. If you do, I'll slash your tires.
Yay! He didn't want his tires slashed.
I'm gonna slash your tires anyways.
Threats and intimidation. That's how you win Magic the Gathering, everybody.
Exactly. I'm still gonna key his car too.
Insult to injury. Nice, GG. Well played.
It's not easy being a genius, but I make it work. Honestly,
you make it look easy. Not gonna lie.
Hell yeah. My little chicken breast cutlet brain is getting wrinkles.
It's so wrinkly now, and gray probably.
Oh yeah, super wrinkly. Wow,
Nicely done.
Fun.
You've cleared the tutorial, and now you get a bunch of starter decks.
Ooh,
Yay.
wait, how do I build a deck?
Yeah, we can do that too. So click continue. Yippee!
Fun.
So these ones are all just monocolored, but the real fun is when you get into multicolor stuff. That's where the real fun begins.
I want the build that makes people the most miserable.
Yeah, you will enjoy mid-range or control style then, like me. So in the top right, you see the like little envelope symbol that's got the number 21. Click on that, and kind of annoying, but you're just gonna go through this and click on everything and claim all the cards. Like some of these have like packs. Yeah, click claim. You're just gonna get it. You're gonna get a bunch of packs for free.
Yep. Basic land, okay.
Yep.
Oh, what is? Oh, it's fancy.
Yeah, these are a bunch of packs from like different sets.
Oh, okay, lands. Oh, these are so many lands. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Wow, you are tall.
The lands from like this set are so cute. They have like these cool lands in the store. I'm like, oh my god, I want to buy all of them.
This reminds me of like an alternate. Have you seen that King Baldwin meme where it's like silence blank is speaking?
No, I haven't.
What?
I don't think I have.
This meme. Hold on. King Baldwin meme. It's from my favorite movie, The Kingdom of Heaven. And it's this meme format. Huh, where is it? How come I can't find a good format? Why are these all so janky looking? Okay. Copy. Yeah, this one.
Raven Moore, thank you for the super. What I'm getting from this is that Ryoma's is Grixis in mentary smart way, while Aya's is Grixis in the most devious and gremlin-y sort of way. Yeah, that tracks. Yeah, I recognize this image, but I haven't seen this meme. I haven't seen this meme format though.
What, really?
Yeah, I haven't.
Bro, you're missing the hell out. Like, Kingdom of Heaven's my favorite movie. Next to The Hobbit. I mean, next to any of the Lord of the Rings, honestly.
You just opened the Lord of the Rings packs.
Oh! How did I look at them? Dumbledore looking different.
We haven't opened
them.
Well, I mean, we claimed the packs. We haven't opened them yet. So we'll open them next, too.
Oh, hell yeah. Give me. Demand it. I really want the Miku cards. And also, I want the Baldur's Gate 3 ones.
Yeah, the Miku ones aren't in the digital version, unfortunately.
Oh, that's
I don't think
pretty.
they are, at least. Actually, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I don't think they're on Arena, right?
Oh, that's pretty too.
Because they're the secret layer drop, so I think they're only physical.
Dang it. I might just buy them just to frame on my wall, not gonna lie. Ooh, this is cool. This is like some like Eldritch horror shit right here.
I was thinking that's like, they're like, what, when they open they hold the ink shapes up to you and they're like,
oh yeah, like
what do you see?
The Rorschach test.
Yeah.
I wanna open all these. How come nothing coming out of it? Oh.
Some of them don't have things. Some of them are just like news.
Okay.
But
oh, pretty art. Hold on, everyone shut up.
I
Wait, hold on.
love Innistrad block. Innistrad block, this is my favorite block. Like, this whole series of cards is my favorite. Because it's like, when I started playing was the first time Innistrad came around. And it's like very like vampires and angels and werewolves and that kind of set, like, thematically.
I think there's a looming trend with me. I love vampires. I love angels. I love demons. I think I'm just an evil theater kid at this point.
Yeah.
I was coping for a while. Like, no. I'm a good theater kid. No, I think I'm just a dark-sided theater kid.
Yeah.
I think I'm part of the problem.
She'll love Avacyn. Yeah, Avacyn the angel. Yeah. Innistrad block is one of my favorites.
You should get into 40k, Warhammer 40k. I think you'd like it.
Yeah, you were telling me about it. I definitely should try it sometime.
Yeah, I've seen a lot. Can I see the C word?
Sure.
There's this one artist named Celestial Fang who draws a lot of Warhammer 40k fan art. And they draw like the cuntiest sanguinius. It's like they made a painting of him on his deathbed in the arms of Horus. And he's like, just like, beautiful, half naked, nothing but a singular loincloth draped over his naughty bits as he's passing away in the most attractive way possible. He really said, let me fix my makeup before I die. It was crazy. It was everything. Okay, how do I open them?
Go to packs. Yeah, right there. And you can either click on them one at a time or click open all to open all the ones that you have from that set. You have to click on the face down cards to like flip them, or you can click reveal all.
These little rat dudes?
Yeah, this is the newest set. This set's really cool because it's all very like little animal based. So it's like lizards and frogs and mice and rabbits and squirrels and otters and like, yeah, it's cool. It's just like, and they like take some of the other characters and they're just anthropomorphized like versions of them. Like, it's really cool.
Oh my gosh, what's this?
That's your rare card for the set.
Look at the otter. That's a lot of text.
Yeah. This is a special kind of card.
The otters, cute. Yeah.
Raymore, thank you for the super again. If either of you haven't already, but this is more so for Aya, I recommend grabbing the Innistrad art book. Also, watching the stream has been pretty nostalgic for MTG. Haven't played in about 5 years, so thanks. Pretty awesome. Hey, I'm glad. Yeah, I know it's nostalgic for me as well. Yeah, the art book. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for being so patient and teaching me everything, Ryoma.
No, I'm glad you're having fun. I love this game, so I'm excited to.
I have 3 packs of these.
Yeah, you can click open all if you want to open a bunch at the same time.
Oh, so cute! Oh, now these are fun. It's adorable. I'm getting. Yeah, have you been watching Lunlun's?
Yeah, I knew you were gonna.
I had the most. I think Yuri called me a while back. I had the most insane, most deep, unbridled, like, cuteness aggression for Lunlun. I want to shove them in my mouth and chew them to death. They're so cute. This is actually an awesome card too. This is cool, that Cinderwolf looking thing.
Yeah. Oh, you got a mythic rare. Nice.
But is that like super good?
Yeah, so there's the rarities are common, uncommon, rare, mythic rare. So the orange symbol means it's a mythic rare. So they're obviously typically the most powerful. So what did you get? You got Otterball Elite, legendary creature, 2 mana, 1/3, vigilance, prowess, draw a card, discard a card, copy target instant or sorcery spell you control. You may choose new targets, activate only if its power is greater. Oh, cool, interesting. Yeah, so it's a looter. We call this like a looter because you draw a card and then discard a card. So you just like rummage through your deck. But then it also has the ability to actually copy, which is great because you turn one card into 2 for 1. So that's really nice. Pretty cool.
Oh, this looks cool as hell.
Lizard Warlock.
Value level Eldritch Blast. Oh, cool. The lizard mouse are you control thing. Huh, +1. Okay, cool. Oh, these are so fun.
Yeah, I like that set a lot. I'm really excited for this set. I was really hoping that the starter decks would just be for this set. Maybe they'll drop them later in the future.
Oh, I got 4 fancy ones. Oh, because I opened up 4 at once.
Yeah, there's always at least 1 rare in your pack. So that's a wild card. So this is like the things used to craft. So if you have a wild card, you just get to redeem it for any card you want of the same rarity. So wild cards are very nice because, yeah, you're like, oh, I need this card. Okay, I craft it with a wild card. Easy.
These are cool looking. Okay, that one's a little freaky deaky, but
The
cool
teeth.
enough.
Teeth.
It's the human teeth that really get me.
Yeah, dude. Human shaped teeth on animals is freaky.
Yeah, that's why Donkey from Shrek freaks me out. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Isn't him.
Oh, have you seen
what
is it?
Scorn.
Have you seen the fish that has like the teeth in it? I forgot.
Yeah,
what they're called. God, I hate those things.
because it's for coral. I hate that. And honestly, extinct. Go extinct.
Yeah.
This art style is so Junji Ito. That's so cool. Oh, that's so pretty. I want to be this when I'm older. Or this right now. Oh, body yada yada. Ew. Oh, look, it's me without makeup. That's crazy.
Stop.
Oh my god, it's me on the way to work. That's crazy.
What the hell?
Oh my gosh, that's my funny little brain wants to tell me my little funny voices in my head. That's crazy. I'll open these ones. Micah spawn?
Fungus.
Fungus Among
The
Us?
fungus among us.
Oh, that's cool.
Thermal prayers.
Oh my god, it's my own. What's the thingy that Griffith wears? His necklace. What's it called again? I forgot the name. Shoot.
Pendant? I don't know.
No, it's like it has a name. It has a name. It's the Bailet. The Bailet. Oh my! I can tell Scarlett's probably gonna thirst for this man. Sorry, I don't know the type. She likes him nice and toxic. Oh, I'm not a furry, but these look really cool.
Yeah,
That's cool.
The Outlaws of Thunder Junction. Oh yeah, I forgot they did like wanted poster style cards for this one too.
That's fun. I like that.
Forgot about
that. Yeehaw!
Yeehaw!
Yeehaw! Oh,
Is it a cowboy set? Yeah, it's like a like cowboy kind of theme, like a Wild West kind of theme set.
Fun.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks
nice.
cool. Oh, that looks sick. That's so cool.
That's a good dragon too. Nice.
Oh, no, that's my style of dragon right there.
Oh, you got a mythic rare wild card. Nice.
Huh.
So that's like
nice.
probably the most desirable thing you can open because that's like you can exchange that for like the most powerful style of card you need. Those are always nice to have.
Let me see. This is an anime opening pose.
True. Yeah.
This is like Higurashi.
So true. or an ending, either or, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this little guy.
I like Lone Shark. Yeah.
He looks so goofy. Look at the little dude. I love him. Oh my. Okay, I love this idea of like an armored up cowgirl. I love that. Oh my gosh, it's Fisha's cousin. That's crazy. I'm just geeking out. These are so cool. Oh, they look so cool. These are all so cool.
Yeah, the card art goes hard.
Would I go? I'd pay a hot. I would to see these artists like sketchbooks. I'd pay a pretty penny to see those. These are cool as hell. And they all have like different themes per pack, right?
Yeah, because each set usually has. So we have what are called blocks, which have 3 sets usually within that block. So the block usually has an overarching theme, and then the sets within the block kind of fit within that theme. Typically, although chat that might be wrong because they changed it right a little while back.
I got a conspiracy. I got your Facebook. I got your average Facebook user. That's crazy. Huh.
Yeah, we don't really do blocks anymore. Yeah, because they dropped an entire block this past week. Yeah. They like changed the way it's structured, didn't they? No blocks now. Oh, it's kind of a bummer. I mean, I guess it's fine. It means we get more variety more often. I guess. I don't know. I know, chat. Listen, I'm an old school player.
I'm also an arsonist. It's for me. This car's made for me.
It's you. I'll be right back. I'll let you open these packs. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Oh, these are so cool. I got that too. I got magic. Guys, I think I see the appeal. This is gotcha. No, it's not gotcha, but it feels like gotcha. It scratches my ancient itch. That sounded wrong. This feels right. This feels cool. These designs are so cool. They're super duper cool. Dang it. I need to study these for character design. Study. These are crazy. This looks like Emperor New Cusco's palace. Ooh, the ancient. That's an 80. Oh, that's a lot. This is a lot of. These are big numbers. What's 88? I don't think I've gotten an 88 before. That must be good. Whoa, wowie zowie. That one's cool as hell. Is that an? Oh, is it? Oh, it's Aztec themed. Ah, gotcha. Ooh. No, is this one pirate themed? Oh, I love pirates. I love going to pirate weekend when I go to Ren Fair. Let's see these fancy ones. Oh my gosh, Legion's chant. Okay, I do love me a good. I love me a good fight song. Okay, mythic wild card. Okay, I see attractive armored women. Guys, I might be cooked. Chat, I think I might be cooked. I see women in armor. I may be... A rat!
I'm back. Oh shit, a rat.
Oh my god, look at this! Mint straws! I love... Are these food-based? I love mint straws.
Oh yeah, this must be what? Is this Eldraine chat? This is like the food-themed one? Because this one was like...
That.
This one was like fairy tales thing. So like, you know, like the gingerbread house in the woods with the old witch lady, you know? Like, kind of set.
I love that. There's so many cards. How do you even keep track? I mean, I guess that's why people build their cards. There's a lot to keep track of.
Yeah, and like different depending on the format. Like not all cards are legal. You know.
Oh, are you not allowed to like? Is it like some cards like I know some cards in Yu-Gi-Oh are banned from tournaments. Is there similar things with Magic the Gathering?
It's similar to that as well as just like yeah, some are just based on will be banned in different formats based on like their power level. Or mostly it's based on like what's set. So like a certain set of like a certain like standard, for example, only includes cards from like this set to this set, and then anything outside of that, it's not legal. There's just different formats that have different like cards that you can play in them. But yeah.
Oh, this art style is so cute. This one right here, it's cute. Also, not gonna lie, this night card is everything. That's cool as hell. Gosh, I'm just geeking out so hard. I love these. They're so cool looking. Lord of the Rings!
Lord of the Rings!
Oh, bring it to me. Bring it to me.
Chat, there's Baldur's Gate on Arena, right? I don't know what...
Ah! Oh my god, watch the Balrog! Let's fucking go! Arwen's gift. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no, not the... Oh, cool! These are so fun. These are so fun. I'm nerding out.
I'm glad. Raven Moore, thanks for the super. To answer Aya's question, Ixalan's got Aztec themes, dinosaurs, pirates, and conquistador vampires. That's right, yeah, that is true.
Fun!
Conquistador.
Vial of Galadriel. I remember that scene where Galadriel like goes crazy. That did scar me as a child, not gonna lie.
Oh my god.
That did scare me.
Have you seen the video? You know the like the Giga Chad filter where it turns everyone's faces? Have you seen the thing where they did that while watching Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, it's the scene of
where they put the ring down and everyone's looking at the ring. Oh my god, I died. That was so funny.
Did you know there's a subreddit dedicated? Oh, this is so cool. There's actually a subreddit dedicated to like, you know, that is so cool. I keep on cutting myself off real cool. These are sorry. You know, there's actually a subreddit for you know how there's that one scary scene where Bilbo kind of like goes crazy and lashes out at not Ganondorf, Dumbledore. It's like he's like, it's mine. Like
yeah.
And so people like Photoshop his face over like NSFW images.
No.
There's like a whole subreddit for that. It's so crazy. Oh, these are cool. So I'm just proper geeking out at these.
Do it.
Oh wow, that's a lot of stacks. What is this?
Oh yeah, there's some cards that are like double-sided and like.
Dang, this. Oh, okay. Oh no, I see edgy goth girls. Uh oh, it's over.
Karlach is a full-blown card in Arena, which is Aya's favorite. We'll have to find that.
I know. Is it in Arena?
Yeah, someone said it's in Arena. We'll have to find it.
Oh frick! Oh frick! Is there a way for me to purchase that?
If you have the wild card for it, yeah.
Oh, that's a fun. I love how you can hear like their yells and stuff, like the sound effects.
Oh yeah, I don't have audio. Chat doesn't have audio.
Oh, ripperoni. Sorry.
That's okay.
There's sound effects galore. Now these are cool. This gives me very like sci-fi horror kind of vibes. Oh, that's fun. Really fun.
This must be Phyrexia. I wasn't paying attention. This looks Phyrexia set. Oh yeah, Phyrexia Mastercore. Yep.
Mastercore? That's cool. Instead of Manticore, it's Masticore. Oh, masticate, to chew. Oh, that's fun! Because a Manticore is a creature to masticate means to chew. It's a Masticore because it chews. That's fun. Oh, these are... I love like fleshy stuff. It's very Scorn. I love it.
Yeah, this is like very Phyrexia block like style. I like there's a card called Elish Norn that I just think is super cool looking.
Oh, which one's that one?
Kind of looks like that one that you were pointing out, but like a bigger version. Yeah,
it's very like body horror H.R. Geiger kind of things. Ooh, this one's cool.
Yeah, for sure.
These are all cool looking. Ew, buggies. We're doing this while we're... Oh, I can pull... Can I potentially use this to pull a Karlach?
Chat, is Karlach a rare or a mythic rare?
Oh, I got a bunch of these ones.
The mommy stuff.
Mommy. Mother? I mean mother.
Elish Norn is very mother, though. I get it. Yeah.
Can you give me your best sleigh?
Let me change my bite, and then yeah.
Oh, we're gonna ponder. Why? I'm gonna ponder.
Sleigh. Is that okay? Was that pretty good?
That was so perfect.
That's my first time. That was my first sleigh ever.
Let's fucking go. I'm so proud of you.
Go. Okay, so let's find Karlach. So let's go to Dex in the top left.
Dex.
Top left.
Oh, okay.
Let's do my Dex, and then you're gonna click New, click the plus sign.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna go to the slider like icon, like kind of at the top. Looks like they're the little right to the right of where you are. No, left. Sorry, the end of that row. Looks like 3 little vertical or horizontal sliders. Yeah. Yep. So click that. For the filter, you're gonna check not collected at the top left.
Yeah.
And then for the format on the right, let's see. Let's do. It's an alchemy one, right, chat? I'm pretty sure. Maybe scroll down to not legal. So scroll down a little bit. Where do we see it? Oh, Baldur's Gate. Alchemy Horizons Baldur's Gate. Okay, so we're not in the right format. So scroll up.
Okay.
Select format is timeless. Okay, so format, go to timeless. So click that drop down and go to timeless.
It's not letting me click. Oh, there it is.
There you go. And then find the Baldur's Gate one. Oh, it was up there. I saw it. We passed it. Go a little higher. Alchemy Horizons. This one, chat, right? And then click OK.
Do I need to undo collected or?
It doesn't matter because it'll show both.
Okay,
so it doesn't really matter. I don't think we have any cards though. So now we're gonna just look through.
Where is she? Where's my wife? Is that Lisa? Lisa! Okay. Lisa! Okay. Where is she? Where's my wife? Kenkus are fun. I had a player who played a Kenku who was like vehemently old and worked with insane debuffs because he was just on the verge of death constantly.
That's funny. Oh, you could type Karlach in the top left, or you could just keep clicking through if you want to look at everything.
Actually, I don't look at everything though. If you don't mind.
I don't mind.
Altar of Ball, Horde Robber, Grace. Okay, let's see. Nefarious Imp. We're getting closer. We're getting to the hells. Intellect Devourers, cute little dudes.
Is that a brain with hands?
Yeah, they're basically these little creatures. They eat brains. It's like, you know that episode? I don't know if did you ever watch the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy as a kid?
I did not. Wait, no, I did. I did.
Yeah, you know that alien, that brain alien that lands on Earth and tricks Billy into feeding it the town's brains? It's kind of like that, basically. Oh, there's a whole fun song with it.
Was that considered cannibalism at that point?
It kind of is, I think. Driders, I know Scarlet was. We had a long conversation about it. Let's see. Where's
Chat
my
says
wife?
she's a red card, so she's probably in here somewhere.
Oh! I clicked something. What happened?
It's
Sorry,
okay.
I clicked something. What is this doing here?
It's like you added it to the deck to build it, basically.
Oh.
But if you just hover over it. Oh, it's a specialized card.
This is my wife. This is my wife right here, and I would lay down my life for her, but I wouldn't have to, because she would probably protect me first, and I love her. Yes. And I cannot wait for you to play Baldur's Gate one day.
The Tiefling Barbarian.
Yeah, tieflings are just basically like demonic hell spawn folks and that kind of thing, and they tend to be on the very attractive side, in my humble opinion. Now, what do I do next? That's it. I want her.
If you want to craft her, right click.
Right click her. Hey. How do I do it?
And then so you see, so there's 4 diamonds. So with constructed decks, these are called constructed decks. You can have up to 4 copies of a card in your deck. So it's showing you that you don't have any crafted. You have 0 copies. You have 8 wild cards on the right of this rarity. So you could make, you have 8. You could make 4 if you want a full play set.
I just want one just to have her.
Yeah, then just click craft. Just create one. There you go. Yippee!
Yippee! Okay, I am satisfied. That's all I wanted. Okay, how do I get here? Done?
Yeah, you can click done, and then you can just say, okay. Yeah.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Nice.
Also, right as we were doing that, I think I ate my dinner too fast. I have a stomach ache.
No, the stomach.
Tiger bomb. Wait, actually, would it be possible to watch you play a game and you can explain your thoughts to me so I can absorb?
Sure. Yeah.
I'm applying Tiger Bomb. Oh my god. My vulnerable angel tummy. Do you use Tiger Bomb, Ryoma?
I have not.
I'm gonna send you a jar of this stuff. This stuff can do anything, bro.
I believe it.
Cure cancer. Fix a broken heart. Raise the dead. It's everything.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah, it truly is. And even the best of all, it helps with tummy aches.
I do need that for my tummies.
You have sensitive tummy?
I do.
Same. I have an ulcer.
Yeah. I was looking, I was like, dude, I need Tums the other day, and they expired in like 2019 or something. And I'm like, that's probably fine, right? It's just like baking soda. It's like a baking soda tablet. There's no way it's like that bad, right? Like, and it's been like 2 days since I ate that, and I'm not dead. So we ball.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I think with a lot, don't count me on this. A lot of medicines, when you take them expired, are often just ineffective. I think the worst thing that can happen is that nothing. On the bad side, they can literally poison you, so don't do it anyways. But generally speaking, like if you have like an expired Advil or something, it'll just like do nothing. It just loses efficacy.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. You know what? Not dead, Pog. Oh, it's just
I
calcium
think
carbonate. Yeah, there you go.
It's like when I was a kid, my parents would like, if we had moldy bread, they just pick off the mold and feed the bread to us. And so I think it helped build our immune system as kids.
That's so funny.
But it's for those who are uninitiated, it's the flavor spots.
Yeah.
I remember once I went downstairs late at night and I found a loaf of raisin bread because my dad loves raisin bread. We just don't really get it too often because he has to control his blood sugar. And so I was like, oh boy, raisin bread. And I grabbed a slice and I ate it and it didn't taste like raisins. And then I went to bed. I was like, whatever. I woke up with like kind of really nasty stomach ache. And then like I go downstairs. They weren't raisins. It was mold spots.
No, gross. No.
And so like, oh, that's why I feel sick.
No.
You see, it's like, because I don't eat at the same time as my parents because I'm streaming and stuff. And so as a result, I tend to eat alone downstairs. And that means I'm often eating in the darkness of the kitchen, just like a little creature living in the house. It's like there's been times where my dad will like walk downstairs and I'm just crouched on the floor of the kitchen eating like noodles or something. Or eating, you know, moldy bread. It didn't taste like anything. I noted that it tasted kind of like it had like, I guess, kind of a weird brackish flavor to it. But I was like, must be those weird raisin bread.
These are weird raisins, man.
Oh, it's also, I had a cold, and so my taste ability was a little off.
Mmm.
I said, what you munching on, Ryoma?
Some fast food. It was all that was open.
Fair, true and real. See, that's how I meal prep, because I don't like having to go out for fast food.
I think I'm gonna go to the grocery tomorrow, yeah. I'm gonna go grocery shopping. Can you see my screen and my screen share in Discord?
Yes, I can. Yes,
okay, cool.
Show me the way. I want to see how you play.
So I'm playing this little event that they have going on. It's a little free event called Midweek Magic. With like cards from the new set. Basically, the way it works is you get like you pick like some cards, like two half decks, and you smush them together. So it's just a fun way to play for free, and like I wanted to check out the new cards from the set. So we're playing this blue-green frogs exploring deck. It's called.
Yeah, I was just having a thought earlier as I was unpacking all the packs I had. I was just thinking, it must take a while to build and get used to your decks because there's so many like, because the cards we were using in the tutorials were so simple. I only had one or two little effects on them, but there's ones in here with full-blown paragraphs of context, not just flavor text, but full-blown game mechanics. I imagine it must take quite some time to build and get used to it.
Yeah, it does. Once you play though. Yeah, I mean, Magic is like a pretty profound game, so like it definitely takes a while. But honestly, at the same time, it's not. Like you just kind of read the card, and you know, it's more about like timing and sequencing. That's like the hard thing, and that comes with experience. Where you're like, oh, I should have played this at this time instead. It would have been more optimal. Is what I would argue. Let's see. So this hand is...
I'm gonna slowly start building my ideal deck.
Yeah, I'm excited for you. That's what's fun. It's like you can build anything, like, and any combination of things, any theme you want. It's like, that's what's fun.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
So this hand is a little awkward just because I do have a creature I can play on turn 2 because this costs 2. But then I don't have anything until turn 4 and turn 5. I only have 3 lands, so this is a little bit risky, but it's still not so bad that we try to... You can mulligan in this game, so you get...
What does mulligan mean?
Mulligan means you put your hand back, and then you draw 7 cards again, but then you have to discard 1 card. So then I would start the game with 6 cards. And then if I mulliganed again, if I like mulliganed and didn't like it, I would then shuffle those cards back in, draw 7 again, but then I only get to keep 5, and so on and so forth. So...
Okay.
It's one of those things where it's another skill that you develop is like learning when to mulligan and when like a hand is like, you know, keepable, you know, and that comes with experience as well. And that also is mostly more related to like how well, you know, like how does your deck function? For example, if you're a deck that's trying to be really fast and aggressive and go under an opponent, we call it, you know, you would mulligan a hand that doesn't have like really early creatures like on turn 1 and turn 2. Like if you had a hand where you just don't do anything until turn 3, you'd be like, I can't keep this hand, even though I can cast everything in it, but it just doesn't fit. It doesn't fit my game plan. So I have to mulligan and try to find a hand that actually fits my game plan better. As an example, sometimes you just have a hand where it's like all lands. Sometimes you have a hand where there's no lands or not enough, or you're missing colors if you're playing a 2-colored deck. Rabbit Warrior. Let's see.
Cute. You can't kill that one, Ryoma. It's too cute.
I can't kill that one? Okay.
No.
It's illegal. I got it.
I will have to slash your tires if you kill the cute bunny. I'm actively making this game much harder for me.
God, I have extra conditions. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm now adding extra conditions and new mechanics to the game, and you simply have to abide by it.
I didn't know it was a challenge stream.
It is now. I know you're a pro. You can handle it. You can handle it.
Ouch. This is a pretty good start for my opponent.
what you could do is bite them. You're moving so fast, holy shit.
So I played my second land, and I played my 2-drop creature for the turn. So here, this is not an ideal situation because, like, they're attacking for 4 damage on turn 3, and they already attacked me for 3 damage on turn 2. So the damage is piling on really fast, so I technically could not block this and fall to 13, which is still a decent life total, but the problem is, like, I'm gonna be behind on board here. Because they're on the play, so they went first as well. So they're just ahead in terms of turns. So I'm debating whether or not I want to just like block here. I could block here and offer the trade, and if they have something, they might have a combat trick that blows me out here, and that'd be really bad. That's a possibility. I also don't have anything to play next turn. You know, I don't have anything that costs 3. So my debate is between just blocking here, the safe block, or blocking here. I think I'm just gonna play the safe one and say, hey, if you have something, you have to use it, or you lose this creature. Looks like they do have something, which is what we suspected they did, because like red-white is a very aggressive color combination, so it's not surprising if they have something. Wow, it is a really big pump spell too.
Ugh.
So they made this one is good 2-for-1 value because it made 2 creatures on their side bigger, not just like it wasn't a 1-for-1, it was like a 2-for-1. So that was good for them.
Double buff.
Yeah, so they got extra damage, and they kept their creature alive and killed my creature, so that was a really good turn for them. And yeah, so I'm pretty far behind already, unfortunately. And I don't really have anything good to do here. I did draw something.
It's kind of hard to set up your side of the table when you're already overpowered, because they have 2 thingies on the table and you have nothing.
Yep. Yeah. So this is what we call. Yeah, this is what we call being behind on board. Like my board state is inferior to theirs. Like they have more creatures now. They have more lands. You know, they have another thing sitting over here doing stuff. So I'm really far behind, and unfortunately I have nothing to add to my side of the board that turn. Let's see. The beginning of combat turn, target mouse you control gains first strike. Or your choice of double strike or trample. Okay. And they paid the extra cost to make a 1/1 token. Okay. Yeah, we're just pretty far behind.
What does being on the draw mean? Does it mean to be like pulling 1 card at a time? Because you is that what it is?
So being on the draw means that you go second. Being on the play means you go first. Being on the draw means you go second in the game. Because
order is just determined by a coin flip, right?
Yep, it's just a 50-50.
You should get a rigged coin. It's so wild that these cards are so good. I had this impression that Magic the Gathering was always like these really metal or elegant looking cards, but there's so many really cute ones too.
Yeah, this set is like a very cute set.
Yeah. It reminds me of what's that one show about the bunnies tearing each other apart? It was like the Watership Down. It kind of gave me that kind of vibe.
I don't know that show.
Really? It was like a British TV series movie. It was like a cartoon where there's like several scenes of like these bunnies just tearing each other apart. It's crazy.
Oh my god.
The cartoon violence went bonkers back then.
Let's see here. So we're gonna play. It's possible that we just die next turn. There's like a very decent chance that we just die next turn. But we're gonna play this frog. Costs 4, but it's a 3/4, so it's a good body, as we call it. It's good size. Lining up against these smaller guys, and
it can't kill you with that guy locked up.
Yeah, and so this ability makes it so that something gets tapped down for 2 more turns. It's got these stun counters on it, so they won't untap for like 2 more turns now. If he has a way to remove this, I'm going to take a bunch of damage and probably just be too far behind to recover. If this doesn't die and I can use it to block or even prevent an attack this turn, we have a chance. Let's see what he's got. Target creature you control gets +1/+0 until end of turn, then draw a card. If this is the second time this ability is resolved this turn. Okay, so if he's smart, he's going to put it on the mouse. Yeah, he's going to put it on the mouse. Now the mouse is a 2/2, and he's going to give it double strike. Double strike means that it basically deals damage twice in a phase. So now he's going to offer the trade between these 2 creatures here. Oh, he didn't. Okay, huge. That's really nice.
He knows you're streaming. He needs to do it for content.
Mm-hmm.
Sir, if you full of hell, sir, if you're watching the stream, forfeit.
Yeah, forfeit
Thanks.
right now. You won't.
Do it now, scrub.
Yeah, do it. Okay, so I have an option here to play this and go get a land to continue developing my land properties. And then I can also play this.
Proper landowner.
Yeah. So I have a couple options here. So I can do this, which makes me have 6 mana, so then I can potentially double spell next turn, which means play 2 spells in 1 turn because I'll have enough land, you know, to like pay for more stuff. And also run out this little guy just as like a little small blocker. Or I could spend all my mana this turn and play this thing. What this will let me do is I can either destroy target artifact or enchantment, like this thing. I can blow this up so he doesn't get more value out of it. Or I could make it fight like this guy and kill it. Basically eat a creature for free. So it's kind of between these two plays. And I think I'm going to, because I can play this one. If I have 6 mana, I can make this guy next turn and a copy of it. And I think that sounds desirable. So I'm going to go ahead and play this to develop my land base. So yes, take action. Let's go get a forest. And then play this guy just as an extra blocker to try and stabilize my board.
He's moving so fast. I'm just amazed at the speed at which you're moving. It's crazy.
Yeah, but you'll get here too once you kind of know your way around the game a little bit more.
Also, I imagine that when you're playing like a Magic in person, I wonder how much of it is simply reading the card's effects to each other.
And you can ask your opponent. You can just like be like, "Hey, can I read that card?" And then they'll just let you like pick it up and read it.
And then you shove it in your mouth and don't tell them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dang, his side of the board is getting really full.
Yeah, he's going wide here. We're in trouble. Like next turn, he could pretty easily maybe just kill us outright.
I like how someone in chat goes, "Is Aia Ryoma driving?" None of us are driving, but we're currently looking at Ryoma's screen. Was who's piloting the PC right now?
Yeah. It's me right now. So this creature now has trample, which we talked about, like XX damage will carry over. It also has something called double strike. It deals first strike and regular combat damage. So when a creature has first strike, normally damage is dealt instantly between the creatures, right? At the same time simultaneously. A creature with first damage deals this damage first. So it has the potential to outright kill a blocking creature before the blocking creature even gets a chance to fight back.
Oh, that's dirty.
So what's going to happen here is, fortunately, my guy is still big enough that even though it's going to deal damage first, 3 damage to 4 toughness, it's not going to kill it immediately. So I will still trade with this creature, but because it deals damage twice, it does mean it's going to deal a total of 6 damage to kill my creature. So even though it's a 3 damage right now, 3 power versus 4 toughness, it's technically 6 power. So you can see there, the first strike damage just happened, and then now regular damage is going to happen. And then the 2 extra carried over as well, too. So that was kind of unfortunate. We're in a pretty rough spot. What do you do? Creatures you control get +1/+1. Oh god, we're probably just dead next turn then.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, it's not great. So we're gonna play this guy, and he has an additional optional cost. So he's 4, right? 3 and 1. So he's a 4 mana guy. I can pay an extra 2, and it makes a copy of him. It's just a smaller copy. It's a 1/1 instead of a 3/3. But the point is that I want to get the stun counter on it so that it makes something locked down like this guy is. So like I can basically make it so that like I'm getting 2 blockers here. Not to mention I get to make 2 creatures not able to attack next turn. So I'm gonna
come in handy.
Yeah, I'm gonna lock down his 2 biggest threats right now, not attack. So now he doesn't have enough creatures to kill me, hopefully. We're just trying to survive. We're in survival mode right now.
There's also this book. I love that the arenas and the boards look really fun and fanciful and stuff instead of just a plain interface.
Oh, we're definitely
I appreciate
dead next turn.
that. No, winnable. Trust me. Have faith. Have faith. Okay, I take it back. You can fuck up the bunny. Fuck up the bunny. I take it back.
They just have... So the problem is they have, obviously, just like way more attackers than we have blockers, but also they have this character, which if he pays 4 mana, all his creatures get +1/+1 until end of turn. So he can just make like a really powerful board. And obviously this has trample, which is a problem. So, I mean, we're dead no matter what. I could block like this and like take no damage and only lose my 3/3. It's probably just the best.
But this looks insane. Like, the boards I was looking at previously were so small in comparison.
Yeah. We are
I was
in
wondering.
trouble.
I was like, why is the board so wide? I'm not even using much of the space. I'm like, there it is.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, this is one of those unfortunate scenarios where we are just dead. I can gain 3 life with one of these and go up to 10 life. So we're at a virtual 10 life. I can play this as an extra blocker and use it to fight this token, but they still just overrun us next turn. So it's kind of just GG no matter what, but...
We'll give him hell first.
Yep. So we'll go ahead and kill that card. Say no attacks, because we can't afford to attack here. We are in full defense mode. But my opponent is definitely just going to play, or just hit click attack. Attack all and run us down. Run us over. Well, actually, if they don't have a land here, I mean, we're still dead. Probably.
And maybe you can play some mind games and make them think those 2 cards in your hands are the I win cards.
Yeah, and bluffing is a really big part of this game, where you might have stone cold nothing, but you just gotta like play in such a way that your opponent has to think, well, what if they have something? How does that affect what I'm gonna do?
I am so susceptible to the power of suggestion. If you even look at me the wrong way and suggest that you know something that I don't, I will cry.
Action. Yeah, so we're pretty hecked, unfortunately.
Also, you don't swear. I've been swearing up and down this entire time. Sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. I do swear. I don't care if people swear though. I've just been trying to swear less. I'm practicing.
Yeah, I should probably slow down. I know my mom watches my VOD sometimes. Sorry, mom. No. 1 HP in a dream. 1 HP in a dream.
However, we are. This is like sometimes you'll know as you play, you'll like gain this experience. You're just like, yeah, there's just situations that you just are too far behind. Like sometimes you know the game is over partway through the game. You're just like, I know I have nothing in my deck that recovers me from this scenario, and this is one of those times, unfortunately, because like, yeah, there's just no way I can produce enough blockers. I could technically gain 6 life and go up to 7, and then have how much? I would have to spend 4 mana. I'd have 4 left over, and I could play like a creature. I mean, might as well play to our outs, I guess. I don't think that does much, but
who knows? Maybe perhaps your intimidating aura will make them call it off.
Yeah, aura.
It's all about the power stance. If you simply have like Pillar Man music blaring as you play your cards, it can't do anything against you. Aw, cute! These cards are so cute.
Yeah, I really like the art from the set. It's really cute.
I really love that. I forgot the name of that pack I opened, but the really like HR Geiger looking one. I like that style a lot. I like looking at things that make me uncomfortable.
Ravenmore, thank you for the super. Oh yeah, EDH. Yeah, EDH can get out of hand. Creatures you control get +2/+1 until end of turn. You control rabbit, scry. Okay. EDH or Commander is like a singleton format. How many cards does it, chat? Is it like 100 or 150 cards of singletons? I can't remember. It's like a very popular, very casual format. But basically, like the synergies go crazy. The way that people can build their decks. Yeah, we're just dead. That's a lot of damage.
No, winnable.
No. They pumped up their team. They gave everything 2 power extra. It's too much. Overrun. I was trampled by rabbits. You know.
There's too many rabbits.
Too many rabbits. You know, there's worse ways.
We can't end on a loss. We can't end on a loss, Ryoma.
Do you want me to play again, or do you want to play?
You keep playing. I'm learning. I learned through example by watching other people.
Yeah.
I learned how to play Overwatch by watching other EN members play.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's so fair. I learned from from my sensei Aya how to play Overwatch.
Okay, the thing is, it's bro, fucking my guy picks up Moira. He's like, I don't know how to play. I'm like, no worries. You just like, okay, you press left click to heal, right click to suck up their HP, teleport away if you have to. And he's like, okay. I check again. I press tap. He's top fragging. I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna lie down. You know what? That's cool.
Yeah,
you
but
know?
it's because she just like auto aims for you, though. To be fair.
Yeah, but still, you have to be careful with her because her range is not fabulous. You have to get it really close and personal sometimes. Oh, this board is so pretty.
Reminds me of the game Frogger. I feel like I'm playing Frogger.
Yeah, you was about to jump on the lily pads.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know if you had Frogger for. Let me Google it, hon. Frogger. Where is it? I had several video games, or is it Swampy's Revenge? I had that one. I had the original. I had Frogger for the PC for, I think, what was it? Blackjacks, where is it? Dang it. Well, I played a lot of like old school Frogger. Oh, Frogger, he's back was the first one I played. It's a CD-ROM. That's how old it was.
Yeah.
And, like, I remember my brother and I would sit on the computer and play that for hours.
I had Frogger. Or I didn't have Frogger. My friend had Frogger. And so I would go to his house and play Frogger.
Oh man, I don't know. Something I miss about the old days of just like going over to your friend's or your cousin's house to play on the GameCube or something.
Well,
These cards, that little hedgehog is so cute.
Might as well destroy this thing. We got nothing else to do. Sometimes you just only have one play available to you. So you just do it. Okay. I like this art.
Oh, it looks a bit like the Fire Elmo meme.
It does, yeah.
I need to figure out my playstyle and build my deck as well.
Yeah. The nice thing about Arena is it's cheaper. Like, it's less expensive than cardboard Magic, paper Magic. So, it's a lot easier to experiment and, like, play with lots of different things, which is nice.
Yeah.
Building Magic decks is, like, very expensive when you're collecting the actual cards.
That's what I heard. Like, I think a lot of my viewers were like, because I got into Warhammer and they're like, yeah, that's a really expensive hobby there. I'm like, it's okay. I won't buy any minis. It's okay. I'll be careful. They're like, okay, because girl, you're expressing interest into my very expensive hobbies like miniature painting, Magic the Gathering, Gunpla. It's like you're picking up some very expensive hobbies. I'm like, I'll be careful. I promise.
Yep, this is a very expensive hobby.
Like, how much? Like, I guess you buy in packs and you just hope you get the cards you want.
Yeah, that's one way to do it, or you buy singletons. Like, you can go to card shops or go online and, like, buy the specific card that you want, which is the more cost-effective method, but not as fun. You know, gotcha's more fun, but definitely adds up really fast.
I can imagine. Did you ever see those old ass photos of that guy who went to a Magic the Gathering tournament and like he just squatted down and like did a prayer pose next to every butt crack he found?
No.
You didn't see that?
No.
Let me find the pictures because I think this guy got banned. Hold on.
What the heck?
Okay, I found it. Just look when you have the chance. I'm putting them in VC text.
Yeah.
I can't wait for the other members to see this with zero context.
Yo.
And there's like a whole collection of these.
What the heck?
There's like a bunch of these because he found them all over the place.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I used to compete like in Smash tournaments. You see this a lot because a lot of people will assume like the gamer pose
Mm-hmm.
where like they put their elbows on their knees and lean forward the controllers to play the game, and so like their pants slide down when they do that. And so I've been to many a Smash tournament where you see a lot of cracks.
Yeah.
Of them.
Oh no.
You see, that's what I do the thing. Whenever I game, I lean back and I cross my legs like a lady.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he has the same Foggy Boy card as you. Was that the one you had last game?
Yeah, we are both playing the green half, so we do have some similar. We do have some similar cards.
Oh, do you have? Is this one of the decks you build, or is this like
This is like so what this little event is like you take 2 pre-made decks and smush them together. So I chose green and blue, and my opponent chose green and white.
Oh, is it like you gotta try them out or something?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's great. It's like you can like trial period the cards before you commit to them.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming your opponent also has a similar has setup where they just also choose their own I guess their own from that same box set, I guess.
Yeah, these are all from the newest set, the Bloomborough with the little critters.
Oh, it's cute. How often does Magic release new sets?
It's pretty frequent. I think it's is it like every 3 months? I think it's quarterly. I think it's either every 4 or every 3 months.
Okay, I'm gonna ask a dumb question. How many cards are currently in circulation?
Oh god, I don't know. Someone in chat will know. A lot. Well, in rotation, like it depends on the format. So like standard has like the least amount of legal cards, and then you get into some of the more legacy formats that allow cards from older sets. That is more. And then if you're talking about the whole of Magic, I don't even know. There's a lot. There's a heck and heck ton.
27,000?
Oh my god.
So imagine you roll up to an MTG tournament and people just whip out cards you literally did not know existed.
Yeah, right?
How many cards does a deck typically have?
So in the format that we're playing called Constructed, where Constructed meaning you pre-built your deck the way you want it, 60 cards. 60 cards is the most common size. There's formats called like Limited, which are my favorite, and those ones are 40 card decks. Then you have something at EDH, which is like either 100 or 150. I can't remember. Yeah, a bunch of different ones.
You mentioned earlier that there's like an issue of power creep happening. Is it still an issue, or?
Oh yeah.
Like,
although this set, I don't know. This one, from what I've seen so far, is not that bad. I think this one feels pretty reasonable, which is nice. This set feels a little more geared towards like people kind of new to Magic, I think, which is great. It's a lot more straightforward from what I've seen in terms of like the card synergies and stuff. So I like that about this set. The last set that came out before this one was like felt like power creep incarnate, honestly. Like it was crazy. So what we're gonna do here, the reason why I attacked with both creatures, even though I'm pretty low on life as well, is we're kind of damage racing, it's called. So I want to try to pressure my opponent's life total.
I was gonna say, I was like, you're both down to the wire here.
Yeah, I have bigger creatures, so he had no good. Like even a double block wouldn't be able to kill one of mine because mine were so big. So it was a pretty free attack in terms of not losing any of my creatures. So I knew I wanted to pressure him, and maybe he trades at least one of them, which he did. So I kind of thin his board. I deal damage. And now it looks like he's going to be like, haha, well, your shields are down. However, I have this card, which, so my plan here is we're going to play this. What?
I mean this with all the affection in the world. It's like, the fact that you play Magic the Gathering is not the nerdy thing. The fact that you regularly say, however, is the single nerdiest thing you do. I mean with affection.
However, I have this guy. Do you think it's nerdy?
It's like a fun dad with an apron cooking like hot dogs on the grill kind of way of talking.
It's fun.
It is. Sorry, go ahead.
No. Yeah. So I attacked because I also knew that I had this creature to follow up as a blocker, but it also does something called, like we call this blink, where it exiles. It basically takes a creature off the battlefield and then puts it back into play. And of course, because it re-enters, even though it was tapped from attacking, it re-enters, as if it were fresh. So it enters untapped. So I created another blocker.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Assuring my victory.
Let's go! Yippee!
Yippee!
Yippee! Bro, this is fun. I like this. It's obviously a little complicated, but honestly, the base mechanics are not that bad. At least like on just a regular course, like rules like it is on face value. It's not that hard.
Yeah,
from what I can tell.
Yeah, it's like one of those things where I think it is a lot more complicated than it appears. And when you like the ground floor is still like low. The skill ceiling is like infinite, but the ground floor is also very low. It's kind of that kind of game as well. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Thanks for showing me everything. I also it's getting kind of late for me, so I think I should probably.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's pretty late. Yeah, I think.
It's okay.
I'm glad you had
tomorrow.
fun.
It's okay. Yeah, thanks for showing. It's funny because Ryoma and I were talking about a while back. I was like, isn't it funny how we both happen to be very deep in the waters of two properties from Wizards of the Coast?
Yeah.
What if we collab on something for it? And then Ryoma offered to teach me how to play. I think later down the line, I'd love to walk you through the basic mechanics. Oh, what if I taught you how to make your own D&D character?
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
That would be fun. Because I know nothing about D&D, but I need to learn.
Oh, you cut off. You need to what?
Oh. I said I know nothing about D&D, but I need to learn. And I have the best teacher here.
It's super easy. No, it's like, I'm going to teach you the 5th edition. 5th edition is super simple. Not my favorite edition, but easily the easiest to pick up, I think. Because it's the most accessible and the most new user-friendly.
Yeah, let's do it.
My gosh. Hell yeah. Hold on, let me close my thingy. I don't want to explode your computer by having this running in the background. Hold on.
Oh, yeah. I mean... Yeah. You're good.
I'm glad it worked, though. I was worried it wouldn't work. You know how I told you it was really easy? I lied. It's not very easy, and I thought I was going to fuck it up, so...
No. No, it worked perfectly. I'm glad.
Yeah, because we had to find a way to get my screen to appear on Ryoma's screen, and so I was like, don't worry about it, bro. It's, like, super easy. I lied. It's not usually that easy.
I got it.
So, I lie.
I can't believe Aia would lie on the internet. That's crazy.
Yeah, I know. People lie on the internet. You can't just do that. That's crazy. You can't.
I thought that was illegal.
It is, honestly. There's a reason why I'm always in and out of jail. I'm always telling lies on the internet. Like, actually, no. But these days, I am telling good truths. Like that super chats are free. But like, me personally, I have to keep on the righteous path of the just and the narrow and that sort of thing.
Yeah. You turned over a new leaf. I'm proud of you.
Honest, can I be real? I don't understand the saying for turning over a new leaf. It's still the same leaf. It's still the same leaf, though. I never understood it. You turn it over, it's still the same damn leaf.
I hadn't thought of it before, but now that you bring it up, yeah. That'll keep me up. That'll keep me up tonight. Okay.
Thanks for letting me join you. Thanks for teaching me.
Yeah, thanks for coming. It was a lot of fun. I hope that you enjoyed. You were wonderful students, and you picked it up really fast. So I'm excited for you.
Thank you. My brain. You're an excellent teacher, right? Chat. I literally saw multiple people in chat who looked like MTG veterans who are going like, "Oh yeah, no, Ryoma's doing a good job teaching him." I was like, "Yeah, if you can teach Look, listen, I'm as dense as a bowl of oatmeal. So I don't know nothing about learning or nothing. So I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, you picked it up super fast because you are inherently smart, I think.
No,
more so than you give yourself credit for.
No, it's that chicken breast cutlet brain. There's no wrinkles up there,
Yeah. Well, now it's marinating, so.
Oh hell yeah! I love all these. I love all these food allegories. I appreciate that.
I know. I talk about food so much on my stream. My chat's always like, "Oh my god, I'm hungry." It's like, sorry.
I can't. That's messed. I can't believe you wage psychological warfare on your own.
I truly do.
Chat. That's crazy.
I really do.
Truly spoken from a blue and black deck user. Crazy.
Yep.
Messed up.
Masters of psychological warfare. That's us. That's blue. That's blue magic. That's island players. You're right.
I'll probably pick it up too because I also want to inflict emotional trauma to my viewers.
It's so satisfying.
Excellent.
You'll fit right in.
Play face. Thank you again for teaching me. Do you want me to leave you alone with your chat for a little bit so you can see your vibes and everything?
Yeah, sure. I'll just do a quick outro and yeah. But thanks so much for joining. It was a ton of fun.
Thank you for having me, Ryoma. I appreciate it. Thank you for all your help. Thank you for being a great teacher.
Yeah, thanks for being an awesome collab mate, and I look forward to learning D&D from you.
Of course. I'll hook you up when the time comes, okay?
I'll hold you to it.
Alright, good night, Ryoma. Let me choose a good ending pose for you. Okay, here it is. Okay. Alright, I'll see you, Ryoma. Bye-bye.
Bye. See ya. The wink. No, god dang it. Can't keep getting away with it, man. Okay, hold on. Disconnect from the collab mode. Okay. Oh, wait, I gotta reset my model now. There we go. Okay. Big shout out to Aya for coming and hanging out with us. Why am I so small? What the heck happened? Why am I down here? Hello? There we go. That was weird. I don't know why that happened. Anyway, humongous shout out to Aya for coming and hanging out with us and for being an awesome collab mate and making that super fun. Hopefully it was really entertaining for all of you. Let's see, Ravenmore, thank you for the supa. Always love to see more of you two collabing, so thanks for the stream. Looking forward to your eventual D&D collab. Also, I dropped the crab Pepe edit that I requested earlier in your meme tags. Oh, heck yeah, I'll go check it out. Let's go. Let's go. Thanks for doing that. But yeah, I had a ton of fun. I hope that you all did too. I hope that if you are new to the game, you were able to glean a little bit of knowledge from us as well. And I definitely encourage people to check out Magic if you haven't already. It's a lot of fun. And yeah, and if you want to learn more, I also do have a couple videos on this YouTube channel as well that are like pretty much similar to what we did, where we just go through the tutorial and I break down all the interactions and the steps and explain them in a way that the game itself doesn't. So if you want to review anything that I talked about on the stream, those videos will be very helpful to you. So make sure to check those out. But yeah, yay! It was a fun collab. So that was my teaching stream for today. I'm probably taking tomorrow off. Well, today technically it is now officially Thursday. No scheduled stream today. I probably will be getting more offline work done and resting. And then tomorrow for Denauth Weekly, it's my turn to become the student because Twisty is going to be teaching me and Clara how to play League of Legends, which I've never played before. So that's going to be interesting. So make sure you tune in for our Denauth Weekly stream on Friday, where I learn how to play League of Legends for the first time. I am excited for that, and I hope that you are too. It's Yowie Day today? Oh my gosh, happy Yowie Day, everybody. Yippee! Best of luck with League, thank you. Well, we'll be learning from the expert. We'll be learning from the League of Legends expert, Twisty Amanazako. So it should be good. I'm excited. Alright, friends. I don't see anybody else from EN streaming, so I don't have anyone to raid into right now. So you are dismissed. Class is dismissed. You may disperse and go wherever your heart takes you. I'm getting out of here for the night. I have some more offline work to go do, so I'm going to work on that. It is a very educational week. It has been a week of learning. I am going to have to learn as well how to play the Nintendo Switch sports like games. I was watching some of the other EN members play today. It was really funny. So I kind of like gleaned some knowledge of it from them, but I need to actually get my hands on it and play it myself. So I'm gonna do that soon. So make sure you also tune in for that. That's on Sunday. The Nintendo Switch, the NIJISANJI EN Summer Sports Showdown will be on Sunday at, what is it, 8 p.m. Pacific time, I think? Yeah. Pretty sure. So come cheer us on for that. I am on team 2 with my dad, Ren. And also Claude and Rosamie. We're gonna destroy everybody else. It's gonna be cool. Ryotsu, thanks for an awesome collab today, everybody. I will catch you all on the flip side. Much love, many thanks for hanging out. See you later. Okay, love you, bye.